if I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna talk that law. Let's talk about it. So we're gonna jump right into it. For those who don't know me, I'm a 5-year Texas trial attorney, and I'm gonna sit here and review some of the testimony live as YSL Woody is expected to continue his testimony. I'm gonna patch it right in. Right now, the lawyers are just making arguments of why YSL Woody interview with the police, whether it should come in or why it should not come into court. And it seems like right now the defense attorneys are winning. So who knows what the judge is going to decide on that issue. Let me see if I can get this exactly live.
His demeanor. And again, they can see his demeanor on the specific part that is being impeached.
But I'm concerned about this last couple statements about, because he says when you're asking me about interviews, that's broad. He's saying in these interviews that I have been undergoing, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step, Seven, that this is what I did. So when they got me this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
In my observations, he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence. He doesn't understand that the state was trying to lay a foundation for prior inconsistent statements. But just because he's frustrated and doesn't answer the question, and it quite honestly is non-responsive, that doesn't mean the foundation was laid. They still have to lay the foundation.
The impeachment and or the prior inconsistent statement is a collateral consequence of what the witness testifies to. If the witness gives pretty straightforward testimony, then there's no need to go into any of the other things about in prior inconsistent statements or impeachment by contradiction. It doesn't come into play because there won't be anything for them to kind of, bring out. So it depends on the testimony of the witness as to whether or not we even broach the subjects of impeachment or by any means or method.
And what I think maybe the advocates aren't doing the best job conveying to your honor. The first two statements are pretty straightforward, okay? But as we move on, these statements are very wide.
Are you talking about the statements on January the 11th and February 20th?
They're pretty straightforward and pretty compartmentalized, fairly compartmentalized about what they talk about. I'm going to use June 10th as an example because, I mean, this is going to come up again and again.
Okay, but I don't want to talk about June 10th.
Well, I don't want to set a precedent we haven't kind of covered that. I have a jury that's sitting out here. I want to kind of see if I can go forward with that. Okay, well, so that's my intent at this point in time, is to see whether or not I can make an agreement, or not make an agreement, but I can make a decision as to whether or not I'm going to allow the state to play these two interviews. Okay, well, I'm just trying to make it clear to your honor.
We can go into argument about that because even the state has told me that we probably will need to have some discussion about that.
I don't, your honor's going to rule. I agreed with your honor's analysis initially. Your honor's going to rule how your honor rules. I just want to be clear that all of these statements are not the same, and any decisions made about the first statements should not be.
I'm just talking about the first two right now. Okay, so
I'm going to stand by my objection on hearsay grounds.
Sure.
And I think I speak for all my co-counsel or co-defendant counsel regarding that. And your honor will just, it's a call that you're going to make, and we're going to have to deal with it. But that's our stance.
Mr. Steele, anything else, sir? Okay. All right.
And we agree, Your Honor.
Anyone else? Mr. Harvey? Yeah.
I, at this point, renew my motion for severance and for a 105 instruction. None of this relates to Mr. Nichols.
Okay.
So I know you gave me a continuing objection. I want to renew it every now and then. When
sure.
we get into a position where there is a great deal of evidence that's coming in, none of which impacts Mr. Nichols.
All right, sir. So noted. Your motion for severance and your 105 request for a 105 instruction
still going to deny it, I'll give you a continuing objection. All right. State, were you going to say something else, madam?
We agree as to the February 28th, January 28th, February 21st, and June 10th. We will probably need to have some litigation. That's why the state just solely wanted to focus on first, January 11th, and February 20th.
All right.
It appeared that the judge had originally sided with the defense. So sometimes listen.
Do you have any case law you'd like me to rely upon? Either and defendants, defense counsel as well. Is there any case law you'd like me to look at?
So yeah, the judge had originally decided with the defense. So, Shar, I don't know.
Solely reading from at this juncture, but I can quote case law as well from Carlton when we're speaking of 24-6-607, again referencing page 265 of the 8th edition. Oh, I'm sorry.
You gotta speak louder than that.
However, the state will pull case law directly on point with this assertion, Your Honor.
Here's the challenge that I'm kind of coming into. It's 607 allows for the admission of to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in a witness's testimony. So it's not really broad. It's kind of
Right, and so
it's focused. Okay, so.
And we're looking at that in conjunction with 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, Your Honor.
All right.
And what 24-6-621 states is a witness may be impeached by disproving the facts testified to by the witness. So when he says in court, I was just making it up, we believe that we can now show this interview, these two interviews specifically, that he's not just making it up, anything that he says. We talked specifically in the February 20th interview about snitching. And he says, you know, Tay's not the one who shot me. Matter of fact, he emphatically says, I know right now, I think he may have sworn his daughter's life that Tay did not shoot him. However, in the February 20th interview, he tells his girlfriend in a private conversation, well, not private, but in a conversation between the two of them, I know who shot at me. It was Tay. And so we questioned him about that instance as well, in conjunction with what happened with him, his daughter, and his child's mother. So again, both the January 11th interview, as well as the February 20th interview, is a complete contradiction to what he has said on this stand last week, Your Honor.
There was some case law. He want to see some law.
Excuse me. All right. Based upon OCGA 24-6-607 and 24-6-621 and the court's review of the witnesses, Mr. Copeland's testimony thus far, I'm going to allow the state over objection to play the interviews on January the 11th of 2015 and February the 20th of 2015. I will give all defendants a continuing objection as it relates to those two interviews. Those are the only two we'll take up at this point in time. And then, as we mentioned, we'll take up the other ones a little bit later, okay?
You're right. I do have a case for the record.
Before they testify.
Yeah, you already won.
All right.
The case is going to be United States versus Cawthron, Carthen, 906.
Is it an 11th Circuit case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why would she give a case and she didn't
Can
win?
you spell that again?
Yes, United States versus Carthen, Carthen,
CRTH.
Carthen.
This says it decided January of 2013,
2018.
2018. All right. You need to give me the citation. Go ahead.
Sure, 906.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Federal Third, 1315. God bless you.
I'm gonna read that right quick.
And has impeachment by contradiction occurs when a party offers evidence to prove that a fact to which a witness testified is not true.
So, oh yeah, of course he's going to allow it. I mean, it's just a dog and pony show, but we know which way he's going to lean. But it makes for good content in for the jury to see the video, the full video. I mean, he's admitted to making it up, so I don't know how the state think it will help him that much. If he flat out said, I was lying, I was saying anything at the time just to get out of their room, just to get out of jail. But the state wants to play it anyway. So maybe she thinks that they will believe him on the tape versus believing him now. But I think it's more of an incentive for someone who's in jail or trapped in the interrogation room to lie versus now when he's not facing any charges whatsoever.
Where in Carthen are you directing me to? Madam? 906 F 1315, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Thank you for comment July 7/7. Let me see. I mean, he just ruled in her favor. I don't know why. See, sometimes as attorneys, we got to learn when to stop talking. If the judge say he's ruling, we can play the videos. It's time to put the tape in because now he's looking at the case, and if it doesn't point him in a direction that she is stating, then he might reverse, which is probably highly unlikely. To be real.
I think that's in the concurrence.
By Judge Pryor.
I mean, I get. Hey, good morning to you. I mean, I'm reading the case right now, and it's stating what she.
608 won't get you there. You're saying it's 621? Yeah, because a majority of circuits, I believe under.
Well, I guess he's saying what I was going to say.
All right.
Yeah, so it's not a dispute that you can get in evidence to show someone has said something different. Basically, you're impeaching them
Okay.
because they're lying.
The court is still of the opinion that those two statements on January 11th and February 20th of 2015 can be played for impeachment by contradiction. All right. Bless you, Mr. Weinstein. When's your replacement coming? Not soon enough. Okay. All right. Hang in there. All right. Okay. All right. Sergeant Brown, summon our jurors, please.
So now they'll bring Woody back out and play the video. I don't know if she's gonna ask him
Have you already
questions.
gone to get Mr. Copeland?
I don't know if she's gonna ask him questions while the video plays. Some attorneys do that. They'll stop the video and compare his statement now to what he said in the video, or sometimes they just play the whole video straight through and not ask him any questions. So we'll see what their particular style is. There he goes. Shout out to Woody. Woody said he's gonna give him hell. Uh-oh, here you go. You gotta stand up when the jury comes. Uh-oh. He said he's tired, he don't want to stand. He finna get her a run for her money today. But yeah. But the issue is not the video being played, it was the entirety of the video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Brown. Members of the jury, good morning. Good morning. All right, we've had some business we need to take up, so appreciate you being patient with us with the delay. Mr. Copeland, good morning, sir. Good morning. All right, sir, you're still under oath. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
What? He
You have
said,
permission to approach?
No.
oh,
She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Councilors, you want to take a look at what Counsel for the State is going to show you?
he just said no. Wow. She said permission to approach. He said nope. Woody ain't finna have it. Look at Shard. Look at him. He already he got the smile on his face. Still too. Look at Still. They already know. Oh, this is wild. Look at it.
You have permission to approach?
You may, ma'am.
She go again. Shit.
Copeland, I'm showing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Alpha Uno and Yankee Alpha Uno. Can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha 1, do you see yourself in this image?
Yes.
All right. And as we talked about last week, you recall going into an interview at the Atlanta Police Department the night that Nutt died.
I don't recall.
Looking at this interview, you see the dates of January 11, 2000 and 2015 on this.
Yes.
You're right, this time the state would like the tender 6 to 378 Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha Uno intact.
Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hang in there, Woody. You might not even have to talk.
Any further objection to states 378 Yankee Alpha or Yankee Alpha 1, other than hasn't been stated already? All right. It's
already right there.
I'm sorry? It's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
getting it started right. So like I mentioned, she might not even ask him anything. She might just play the video straight through. That might be a good idea, considering his demeanor right now. But she don't care. She like to antagonize him.
And Your Honor, we're going to fast forward to 2:59:18 when the interview begins.
I thought she was fast forwarding some of substance.
Or we'll start at 2:58:34.
I got put him on there.
Sure. Yes. Madam, you're playing two, just for the record, you're playing what?
Well, we start at 2:58:30.
Of which exhibit?
This is 398 Yankee Alpha. 378.
You want me to listen to this?
Can you do it?
I know you. I know you're old child.
If you talk to him away, how you get my attention.
When you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please pick it one thing at a time. Okay, Ken? One thing at a time. All right? I know, man. It's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay? The brother don't, I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't. I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's why we gonna sit down. You gonna tell me what's going on between you and him, and then we'll go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the date? What you mean? When I brought him, okay. I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All right.
Audio is terrible.
Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3:00 a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, Stillwell, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 15010 22106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, no, everything. Tell me everything. What makes you want to pull you into this situation to happen? Okay. Me and Kel. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this Nutt. Okay. Kel, they say this the little brother, but I thought you just changed it, but they say they're real brothers. Kel. K-E-L. K-E-L. K-L. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Little brother of Nutt. Yes. Who you identified from a picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? like it was like it's a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how about? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time. Okay, but what was that? Monday we just passed. Monday. Go ahead. So, all the time we get into that club, you know what I mean? They shoot birds at every shoot back at you. You know that? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't go on that, don't go about fight, don't go about the neck. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we were in the club. But this case came, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't that Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, how did you? So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we got against each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging Copeland. So we like, it's over with. We ain't beefing no more. So Kel, all right, but he want to talk to Doug and see what Doug has to do with it. So like, man, Doug ain't standing there jump up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he's like, how you want to talk? So him and Doug talk. Whatever said there, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Cush. As I go to Cush, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and his whole walk up on me. So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on, y'all? And he ain't saying nothing, so he just looked at me. So I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Doug still want me to pay his window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club, like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace, he put his necklace inside. So I look at him, I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around, he tells somebody something to ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground. He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care, I was holding on to the money. So as they punched me, I get out of it, I run. So they stay about some more guys that knew me, they can't help. So they fight. He goes out the club. We got outside the club, Blitz like, I'm like, Blitz like, what's up? I'm like, but how do you get jump on me like that, bro? I try to take my money. So DJ? Yeah. The rap DJ? The rap. So I'm like, yeah. So Blitz like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday. Yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Doug. You and Doug, me and young Doug. But the whole time, I'm telling her like, what Doug got to do with this, bro? Young Doug with this dog. Young Doug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, you know, see what you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I ain't saying y'all, you know, don't pay me no attention. I'll pay y'all no attention. No, this man, but there was a guy that was at me. Said, the guy down the road, Mo, he's supposed to kill me and young Doug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone like, hey, bro, y'all gonna kill me and Doug? And I said, let's say, like, ha. And he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like they said? So another guy told me, like, ain't that like they said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, After that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really don't sound like they didn't let it. There ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talk to Kid, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't stand with the evidence, so they ain't take the money, they don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get it over him. And he like, shot him one time. I'm like, what? No, it ain't about me, so I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you got against me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to none of the girlfriend. I never did nothing to them. I wasn't getting and you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we used to gamble now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody to call or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So because that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing else, no, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I been in the house sleeping last night, like 5 to 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl. Yesterday Saturday, I was DJ. The day Saturday, like the Sunday when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, right? Yesterday Sunday. Friday, like late, like okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. I was tired, so I went down. Man, I was there, laying up. So I stayed there. I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she was gonna meet her dad and go. He gave her a card. She go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look. She still got that. I called. That's what she had. She somewhere with her dad nowhere. I like, dang, you must have got out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got out here. And she like, nah, you sleep. This and that. She like, where you at? I'm still right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at this Shannon. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called this Shannon back, like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock doors? So I just jump over the balcony, and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. When I jumped the balcony, he was walking down the stairs, so he seen me jump the balcony. You know what I'm saying? So I got to call my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes. You take over to your brother's house? Yes. I changed clothes at his house. But what time was that? It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on to now 5 months ago. I got the call. I had rolled to Canterville. The girl said gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 to 10 minutes. I was on the Rick. I got in town to Rick. I had called the D. Like, where you get, bro? Like, you on Cleveland. I'm out to pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right about McDonald's on Cleveland, the D like, well, they say, Nutt, they got killed, bro. I'm for real, bro. But I really just think you just talk. I'm for real, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like him, what happened? He like, well, he just called and said. So I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna say I did this first time? I'm like, damn, it's on 5 years, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who he? He like, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave there, most of them come like, oh, you know, they talk to my me and him, shot on Nutt, Monton. They like, they said me and him did. You guys know from Moto? Yeah, Moonk. Tnook, I think. So he was like, they say I'm phone up for him. So were you in here riding around earlier today? I didn't come out till like, I'm gonna say, I came out at 7, don't put it that way. I came out at 7 o'clock. Okay. Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, man, they said me and him did. Yeah. So first idea, I called brother like, hey, bro. They said I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. They like, nah, we don't need them call you. Now, I told everybody I didn't have nothing to do with it, so I was trying to get the best advice I can. Then next thing you know, they like, I called my girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house up. And her was talking on the phone. Don't be getting nowhere right now. 404.
Yeah, but
So the number is not broadcast, and I'm going to move it to 31258.
all right.
Woody funny.
Oh, y'all still going?
You still going on the video? As I said before, you never talk to a homicide detective without an attorney. I don't know who number they trying to block out, but I mean they put everybody else's number on Front Street.
And we're going to start at 31259.
Who dropped you off? Yes, Montone. Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me? Yeah. Blue, it's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new
She said she's gonna fast forward it a few seconds.
Course indulgent, waiting for it to feed through Zoom. I'm waiting for it to feed through Zoom and get larger.
blue or gray, which color is it? It look like it like a light gray. I mean like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue. Like gray. It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind. Is it Impala or Malibu? It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car. Okay. Okay. So he they constantly said, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, if I stop, I'm gonna go out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro? You can call now. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was I kept asking. I still got messages in my phone. I can show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me. They do everything. I didn't do it. They kept my phone record from Fulton County. Show you where I was. Show you every car. That I talked first, they show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Me and Nutt ain't never had two words to each other. Me and Nutt was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kenneth. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they dump me up. When they be with him, don't dump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time we just dump each other up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let's go. You got him. It ain't no beat. Do what you tell me. but y'all jump on me and take money, try to take money from me, but I ain't letting money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He see me walk my club last month. He seen that. I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kid, man. Like, the Wednesday night, I already told him, girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet you. Go to your house, because my man was talking to you like he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm brother, trick, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, him being on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him, like, bro, it ain't even that serious, bro. Which game is Count Jordan? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG. That's Bloody J's group, ain't it? Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know. Oh, you said, is he a gangster? No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster? Oh, no, Bloody J Gangster. Yeah. They said, Bloody J Clay County. Short, stocky, mustache, beard. Yeah. But the whole time they telling like, even when they did I wanted to call the phone, but I called the J phone, but he got his phone cut off. Like he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got it up. That's okay. I'm like, him, bro, but he ain't answer. I think call the other person I know about it, man. Ain't no use, but they have to tell my house, bro. They gon' like, you know what, they know my sister house. She ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to get out. She ain't answer. They know my sister stay like, I was cool with them at first. When Thor blowed up, Thor started anything and put me out in songs and videos. And just saying, they got jealous, man. I honestly, bro, I never did anything particular, bro. I never, bro. I ain't lying, none of that.
I'm going to pause again, Your Honor, during this portion where the phone number is being read. And for the record, we stopped at 3:17:11, and we're going to fast forward to 3:17:20.
Say it again. Yeah. Oh.
You reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out of the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. You and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car. Yeah. Okay, I was in the house. Okay. I was at Shannon. Your girlfriend's house? Yeah, I was at Shannon house. Man, like, we stayed there until she put me up on Maury Avenue. Come on, yeah, her room, yeah. So, when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her, like, I tell you what time I called. I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got upstairs. And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right? Yeah, she left early. Let me tell you exactly what time I called her, right? Who's Walter Maddox? I called her at 6:20. You called her at 6:20? Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. And come call. Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? Huh? No, y'all. Did y'all ever rent or own an Infiniti? Infiniti. Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before? Have I? Yeah. No accident in an Infinity? No. The maximum? Have I ever had a cover again? No. Okay. Let me think. Did you? Anytime. I had coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleep. I ain't have none of it. What kind of car your brother drive? Who was that in there? A white Dodge Charge. This car he gave me. Your brother got 2 cars? Nah, he got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charge. Okay. Then she got the little ugly little Malibu. Like a 19 something. 2014 Dodge Charger? Yeah. White? Yeah. Who drives a Nissan? A Nissan? Mm-hmm. What color? What color is it? Gray. How about that on Nissan? Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray? A gray Infinity Q45 before? A truck? No. A cup? Yeah. Like I know of. Okay. I actually probably maybe his car. Or a red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool. I was saying, already and saying my So you never had a problem with that? Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with rubber cable. Yes. Scrap cable. Show you a picture. Is he tall? Nope, he's about this like kind of start. Okay, let me see a picture. You say it was more tall than dropped you off? Yeah. So what kind of car most of them drive? And it's a city car. Grayish blue. This the Camaro right there. This the way it was out at night. Yeah. Who car is that? I think it might be his car. Okay, who's that tonight? Who's that? Who's that? His name is Dave. He be with Nutt. Okay. So, little Dave know where your girl mom lives. Like, she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. Okay. It looks like he took care of his page. I know somebody else who got him on there. What his name is? What his name is? That was Pluto. ABG Pluto.
I'm still trying to figure out what the point.
Can't video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but
Y'all think he telling the truth right now, or he just looking for something to clear his name?
I'm going to hear H1B. See. They have paid me right here. They're private. Okay. Can you describe what I say right there? It ain't gonna do okay. Why you doing that describe kid?
Good morning.
We're going to that page. This first page we got killed right now. I'm going to his page and cause you will follow my issue, right? He got a picture I just seen. Correct. But he had no tattoos on the face, man. He about my color, kind of stuff, and he always wear a BG hoodie. And if it's like you around, he be standing like this. This how it be, but he don't have a BG hood on. Like the whole lot of nigga with. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of said Shell Cal. So, you know, it's K-K-E-L. See you for real quick. Nah, I ain't gonna cut on off the little charge name. Yeah. Let's put on Charlie to about 5 minutes, come in.
This is what I'm thinking.
All right.
I think so too.
So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get blamed for everything that happened. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, even from that first time, name ever come up in merge, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together until later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called him. Most person told me, and then he like, so I had like a conflict, like, hey, bro, what should I do? But like, cause I had my brother, like, wait on police. I really wanted to come out on my own and see how, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do. So I tried to get some advice. I called Moto come, like, I'm telling Moto, like, what should we do? So yeah, like, I told him, like, I talked to you, he was like, I like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I wait around, call me. Okay. I well, this on you then. Okay. Give me that right back. But okay, I feel you on this one, but I could do what like what would do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nutt's mother. And Cal is Peanut's brother, right? I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay? All right? So we'll take it from there. Okay? They continue to do, and you see who it is, okay? Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this. Okay? I'm telling you, like right now, I'm telling you, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I feel, you know what I'm saying, that has to be on my family. All you do, you stand to his brother to extend to them. And I'm able to talk to Cal, I let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe get me in contact with Cal, I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that. It is. I'm not gonna see anything about it. it's him. Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game? I was. They really was. Like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down with it no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what it is, because he tell me, like, they meet. Okay, so you got APG. Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013, 12. I went to jail in 2012. I did a year. Mm-hmm. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game until I went in. So when you got out in 2013, you told him no? I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing. Okay. You know, so now they see me with thugs. And they don't claim what I did. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's rebel. So I'm going to get some money. Mm-hmm. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I switched up on them. So I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I didn't know that would be over. I did something. I know that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to be dead. I ain't trying to go to nobody. I'm not none of this. Ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I was sure to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, you're going to die tonight. They come on my picture and say, your Instagram? Yes. So you're going to die. What's your Instagram page? WOODY 372. WOODY 372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. Mm-hmm. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Prince. It was something Maya. Come on now. She come and said, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. And then she deleted. Okay. But I still got a screenshot on my phone. It went dead. Okay. I was supposed to show it to you when it hurt. Give me 1 second, right back. Right back. Figure out what we can, okay?
Your Honor, the state's going to pause here at 3:32:15 and fast forward it to when Detective Thor re-enters the room.
Just to keep the jury alert, I think she should be asking questions in between some of the statements on the video.
God bless you.
Bless you.
You might have 2 or 3 of the jurors over there asleep. Oh, man.
We're going to reshare at 3:35:45.
here. So you know what you got? Look like I seen before. Which one?
It's showing him a lineup.
Look like I seen both of these with a kid. The other guy looks familiar though. I just ain't for sure. It's him. Alright. So Moto dropped you off. It went about his business, and he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu. Yeah, this is another car. Okay, it's a rental. You don't know Moto's real name. I had met a Moto like around. I got a Moto like his FaceTime. He told me that. Or what time was that? What's his FaceTime? I got okay. No, we have no outlet charger for the computer. But when Moto did it, I was trying to come my girl dad called, and he asked me what happened. He was like, people calling me phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I can't do it and like that. And he was like, please don't like let me talk to somebody. I get it, somebody over them, somebody brother or something, you got something to do with them, and he tell me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and that like that. And then them and her dad was talking about it. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down. But I told him too, I'm like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out where happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't even got nothing to do with it. They just, okay, you just like, when they come talk, one talk, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all do that there. But I was nervous. I was scared. I just know. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go in the house because I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, well, I did that. I know, I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. People ain't on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So, I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody did, and they think it's me. But I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about something I didn't do. And I didn't know. He have a point. Kid have a point to who I don't know. But it just now like he constantly. That was it. He just won't stop, bro. Like it ain't nothing I can do. Like. I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stay because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We went one night together and everything. Not here, but the ones that be around. And our little son, like, that's what it been. Like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and Nutt see each other, we judge each other. He's like, what's going on with you? And they just chill, man, trying to shoot money. He's like, man, they about to do things and go on. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something, man. I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you can talk to them, but somebody still gonna think I did it. Like don't matter what I do, where I go. You know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody dance because they just shot my girl mama house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother and sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have anything to do with this. Like, I never was dealt on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never stun them, but I still ask me, like, what's all got to be me, man? Don't have no money here? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought I pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now, they ain't gonna show a girl mom house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I I'm so worried right now because I talked on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put it on me, like my fault, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her, like, I didn't do it, like, I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost, like, right now, man, I really am, man, I'm scared, I'm lost, all at once, but I can't even think, man, like, I don't know what to do, man, I don't, man, because my name coming and everything, I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend, you know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they show up at mama house and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even that. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kev, we don't see each other plenty times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It's been plenty times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good. What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good? I told her, I don't want to call her, but call the police and come to the house. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I usually tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all can do. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what people say, retarded. Carol's supposed to be retarded, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. Like, I can't out here. I want the big car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it together. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And then, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I'm going out now, get out of the way. Then when I do, then wait. Just feel somebody tell me, when I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all realize I ain't got anything, who gonna stop me? Yes, I'm damn afraid now. Who gonna stop me? I really am scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nutt? I didn't know Kev been running around shooting places. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But he, like me and him got to it. He never did that. Mm-hmm. You know, came to the Kevin house. Mm-hmm. But this ain't the first time he did. This is the first time he did. He shot everybody up there. You know what I'm saying? But then nobody knew it was him. Mm-hmm. And then he got to it with his girl. She came back and said it was him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why I thought like paid for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? He shot the window. Mm-hmm. So he was like, you want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nutt ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, they probably, what happened to Nutt probably ain't got nothing to do with this. Nutt became? Nutt was a big dog. But they big dog is, like, Nutt ain't they big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nutt just care, bro, he's cool with everybody. Nutt cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say a lot of people, but Karen was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like, me and Nutt have talked about you. That's like, man, that you let him have that. Like, I ain't telling, man, I don't feel no attention. I just want to plug, like, you call a cushion on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he give you video. If you look at video of me in the club, I don't even pay him no attention. But if you get him, you'll don't like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. They throw money. That's how they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? What can I do? When I leave the other day, what can I do? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mama has 10 kids. I have them got their own houses. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Is they running here? Yes. sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister staying overseas, my grandma staying overseas, my girl staying Copeland, my brother staying Copeland, my other brother down County. You know, I got that, but they understand. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she's down Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she's staying overseas. You know, because Pete is one night there with who he killed right hand man.
He finally took a break, a pause. He literally talked for like 5 minutes straight.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick. That's okay. Okay, what is it? We'll talk to you out here, okay? Like this what I'm not getting like. What? I'm gonna go. She's on the no. Yeah. She said, "I understand all about her."
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he.
Yeah, we paused it, Your Honor, at 3:48:08.
So I guess they're taking a break. I think Woody said he don't drink no water. He said, I don't drink water. Man. What y'all thinking? Do y'all think Woody's telling the truth in his video from what we can hear, because the audio is so terrible? Or do y'all think he was just fast talking, trying to get the hell out of there as soon as possible? Because, I mean, I'm going to see what y'all say first. Like Jiggy said, he don't think he told. He was just making up something. And I think the same thing Mukia said. Kira said, does it matter if he was lying then or now? His credibility is shot. Yeah. Just trying to get out of there. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think so. And then just his demeanor, just so unnatural. His conversation. I mean, if you innocent, you ain't got nothing to do with that. You know, you should be talking 5 minutes straight, not taking the bread. Or if you're just trying to get out of there, you're just gonna tell him whatever you want, you know, that you want to tell him. It's an older detective, so it don't look like he was just pressing too hard. So he really didn't have to say all of that extra stuff in the end. I was showing my money in the club. They attacked me. But after that, I don't know what happened. I don't know who shot Nutt, who killed Nutt. I wasn't there. When you start over explaining and saying too much, then it can make you look guilty. And that's probably why they have more than this one interview. Because they're going to put some more detectives on them, because they're going to think that this detective didn't do a good job. So they're going to put more, you know, some younger ones on them. But Woody did say several times, he said, I'm not, trying to go to jail. And even before that, he had said, what Young Thug got to do with this? That's what Woody said he had told one of the other guys. This is what you get if you put someone who can't remember for answers. Yeah, so what she's trying to do is she's trying to impeach him, basically show the jury that he's lying now. He wasn't lying then on the video, but like Carol said, I mean, at this point, whether he was lying then, lying now, anything you say, we can't trust. And if we can't trust you, then obviously we can't believe your testimony. And if you're the star witness and we can't trust you, then the whole case, falls apart. And all of them don't even work for APD no more. Yeah, that's how long it's been.
Across the building here. So chiller or something like that is malfunctioning again. So bear with us, okay? All right. It's working some. They tell me like 70%, but this doesn't feel like 70%, does it? Nah. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take 10 minutes or thereabouts. We'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, we're in recess. All rise.
So, yeah. So in which way you think it may have helped the defense, just by showing that he telling inconsistent stories?
All right, our jury has left us, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess.
Granny Smith said, well, that bill took me by surprise. Not me, because he's been doing it the whole trial. The whole trial, right into the mic. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What Young Thug had to do with it, yeah. So, and also, I don't think this interview is going to be helpful, but maybe she's going to try to impeach him by using this video and connecting it to the other two videos. It's wild right now. It's wild. And I don't think that the jury is going to be buying this. Check this out. And if anybody want to come up while we're on break, let me know. But it's wild. It is wild that first of all, the judge let this whole video come in the first place. He should have made her find the important parts. I mean, because we really didn't get nothing out of the video. And that's what the defense was arguing this morning. You can't bring in the whole video, only certain parts to impeach his credibility, not the entire video. But of course, as the judge always, does, he's going to rule with the prosecution. Of course, he's going to allow the whole video to come in. When has he ever just shown some goodwill to the defense? And we got to remember, even if Young Thug is found not guilty, 2 years of his life he will never get back because the judge is holding him right now without bond and the other co-defendants. Because the prosecutors are saying they too dangerous for bond. You can't let them out on the street. I remember when this trial, when they first started, they said everybody's dangerous, judge. No bond for none of them. And then one by one, they started accepting plea deals, and then the state started giving them probation. As soon as they signed the paperwork, then they were free to go. And, you know, my argument was, if they were so dangerous that they couldn't have a bond, are they less dangerous now because they're on probation and you just let them out in the street? So I think this was a punishment that since they didn't plead guilty, since they didn't sign, since they going to trial, the judge is holding them without bond, which they have a right to. Now, in some situations, like it was like a capital murder or crime, a crime where the evidence is so great, maybe you have a confession, maybe you have a crime on video, things of that nature, then more than likely a guilty verdict will be returned. So those type of crimes are held without bond in some jurisdictions because I guess the easier way to say it is, if somebody's on video, they admitted to doing it, things are like that, and it's a murder, and the murder, they may get 30 years, 40 years in prison, then sitting in prison in jail for 2 years is not going to hurt you. If anything, you're going to be building your credit, your back time. So if you get a 40-year prison sentence, you have 2 years credit. But in a situation like this, when the evidence is so weak, you can't say for certain that young thug is going to be found guilty. So what we do with that back time, I mean, we can't give him back that time. That time is lost forever. So I think more than him losing his money, defending himself and paying all of these attorneys, he's losing way more than that. He's losing time. And that's something you can never make up for or get back. Carol said, too dangerous for bond, but not for probation. Make it make sense. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the danger level, the threat level doesn't go down because I signed a piece of paper saying I'm going to be good. It don't work like that. And thank you to the few new subscribers. And if y'all don't mind liking the video when y'all have time, that will help out. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and put a quick little banner so when people watch this video later on, they can see it. Well, yeah. Miss Hilton, I don't know. Someone told me that she teaches trial technique at a college in Georgia. Oh, absolutely not. No, I do not think this trial will end in a mistrial. I mean, it's been so many things happening in this trial, and the judge refused to grant a mistrial. And some of these things are like bad. It's not like a normal disagreement between attorneys. This is some of the stuff like the judge meeting in the back room. That's enough for a mistrial. I mean, I can't think of anything worse unless you have a meeting in the back room with the jury. I mean, what else? Meeting in the back room with the jury, I think would probably be the absolute extreme. But at this point, I don't put nothing past this DA's office. Let me see. He messed up like that. I heard it before. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen at all. The judge will drag this case out as long as he can before he even think about considering a mistrial. He's trying to save face. Yeah. Because if he grant a mistrial, it's going to be an embarrassment for not only the DA's office, but the judge himself. It's going to be interesting to see how the Supreme Court handles this. Yeah. I wonder if it even make it that far. I think Or do you mean as far as disciplining the judge and the attorneys, or how they will handle the appeals process as far as if they're found guilty? But even if they're found guilty, you have the first set of appellate courts, and then you have it straight to the Supreme Court. But one of the motions, Georgia is different. See, here in Texas, we have a first set of appellate courts, and then we have the Supreme Court at the end. But in Georgia, it seemed like if it's a murder involved in the charges, then it goes straight to the Georgia Supreme Court. But here, it goes to our first set of appeals courts, not the Supreme Court. Unless it's capital murder. If it's a death penalty trial, then it goes straight to the Supreme Court. But Texas is unique. We have, I think it's one other state in the United States that does it this way. We have 2 Supreme Courts in Texas. We have one for the civil side, which is the Texas Supreme Court, and then we have another Supreme Court for the criminal side, which is the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals. And that way, because Texas is so big, it's hard to have one Supreme Court handle all of the civil cases, all of the criminal cases. So what they did was they split the Supreme Courts to one for the civil side and one for the criminal side. And that way, we can try to get more appeals done faster, especially when it's a death penalty state. So you want to make sure you get those appeals as soon as possible, even though it still takes years before an execution happens. In my opinion, the judge is a disgrace already, nothing to lose. Right. I mean, yeah, so even if he continues the case, like you said, I mean, he can try to save face as much as possible, but the things that he allowed in this trial were just too far, way too far. Yeah, it's how the Brian Steele thing will go. Could the Supreme Court rule it a mistrial if they find that Steele was right? I don't think so. I have never seen the Supreme Court step in and rule a case a mistrial while the trial is going on. Normally, the Supreme Court or the appellate courts below the Supreme Court will wait till the trial is over. Because we got to remember, a mistrial may not even be necessary. They may be found not guilty flat out. And if they found not guilty flat out, they can never be tried again. And then they get to go home. And it'll save a whole lot of work for the appellate courts. Because they have to write a whole lot of pages. It's a lot of work. So it's easier to wait till it's all over with and you don't have to double work. Because if they're found not guilty, I mean, that's it. It's over forever. But the Supreme Court can still take action against the judge himself for, what he did throughout this trial. I think that should still be looked into, because even if this trial is over and they are found not guilty, you still need to look into the actions of this judge to see, has he done it before? Has the DA office done this before? And definitely you want to stop them from doing it again in the future. Because a lot of defendants don't have high-powered attorneys like Brian Steele. They have public defenders, and public defenders are not, they don't have the resources to fight it this way like Brian Steele has. They're not going to be arguing with the judge or going to jail because the judge is meeting in the back room. They're going to move on most of the time. You may have a few exceptions to that. But I want to see if Jiggy's still here. So what do you mean by this, Jiggy, if you're still here? I know some of y'all got to click on and off, and y'all got stuff to do. So you think everything was a complete lie? He was just lying on Young Thug. It wasn't nothing of substance. I mean, because he admitted to us. He said, "I'm gonna tell them anything I can to get out of this room." Let me see something. And anybody seen DA Love today? Or she all think she's gonna come in later? What's going to be interesting to me, I want to go back and look at the opening statement of the state. And I want to see what did DA Love say in the opening statement that she's going to be able to prove with Kenneth Copeland's, aka Woody's, testimony. And we're going to see if she lived up to what she asserted in her opening statement. Let me see. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I want to see what she said. If she said, "I'm going to prove this and that," and she's not proving this and that, then hey, case closed. But I know she was dramatic in her opening statement. Boy, she was. Yeah, for me, this all is crazy. Like, this is justice delivered by the leader of Hell's Angels. Nothing I would consider from like the U.S. courts. Yeah, she did say in her opening statement, she said, "This is the law of the jungle." And boy, was she ever right. This is the law of the jungle. Yeah, I remember she did that long quote talking about the wolf and the pack. But who would have thought that she was really talking about it being the law of the jungle? And I guess Brian still didn't take her serious. So he didn't bring his jungle equipment. And she say, "Hey, we're going to the jungle." Okay, well, thank you for telling me. Now I'm going to get my equipment so I can landscape through this jungle. But Brian still said, "I came ready. I got some boots in my backpack."
This morning, we have an outage across. In addition to the heat, we have our internet has gone out, so they're working on it right now. So what I'm going to do is just recess us until about 1:15, have lunch, and then we'll come back, see where the afternoon leads us. All right? Okay. All right. Sergeant Summoner, jurors, please.
Oh wow! So the court's internet has went out. Go ahead. So he's going to take a break. Wow. Woody, you get an early lunch. Why he still standing up?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Oh.
Golly, what's going on with him?
Are all jurors present, sir? All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram.
Good morning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple things going on. I'm still trying to work out this thing with the AC system, and as well as now that our internet has decided to not work for some reason. So the plan is now I'm just going to recess you for lunch and have you come back for 1:15, and we'll see where the afternoon leads us at that point, okay? All right, so Mr. Copeland, we'll see you back at 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury will see you back at, accordingly. All right, all rise.
Kenneth Copeland walks off. Woody wasn't supposed to leave yet. Woody like to hear with this. Right now, he's saying that the internet's not working.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. We'll see you at 1:15, okay? All right, we're in recess.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna have like an hour and what time is it in Georgia? 11:57. So an hour and 15 minutes. So he's gonna be back 1:15 his time, 12:15 my time. So if anybody have any specific questions for me, y'all can ask, or if y'all want to come up, let me know. If not, we can just pop back on when they pop back on. Let me put that in there just in case somebody. I'm gonna leave the stream up, but if people come, they'll know that the court is in recess until. What is Georgia? What is that time zone? What is it? I guess it's East Coast, so would that be like Eastern? Something like that? It's a hell, they take that long anyway. Yeah, for sure. All right, thank you, Mookie. They take, yeah. This is normal lunch for them. So whether the internet working or not, and I'm trying to figure out if the judge, if they're going to be playing video, we don't really need the internet right now. Well, the judge ready to go. The clerk was laughing. I want to know what she thinks of all that. Yeah. Oh, thank you. July 77. All right, so I'm gonna put that in the thing. Yeah, you're talking about Miss Weaver, Karen Weaver. Let me see if we can go back. Talking about the court reporter. Right here. They say she like Woody. They say Woody her boy. They say she told Woody, she whispered in his ear, allegedly. So don't worry about nothing. I got that secret meeting transcript hidden away real good. Come on, not smoke a blunt and drink a wine. They said she told Woody, don't worry about that transcript. I got it tucked away nicely. They're not going to find out what we was doing in that backroom meeting. They said they're not going to find out. Yeah. And I think that the judge needs to go ahead and give that transcript over to the defense team. They've been asking for it forever, and he still hasn't turned it over to the defense team. And it's important because if Woody says something in the back room and the defense attorneys are questioning him next, they need to know what was said in the back room so they can impeach him. Yeah, she was smiling for a split second. Oh yeah, and especially in some of the other videos, she showed more favoritism to him than some of the other ones. You never know. A bad boy might have got away from her back in the day. And she didn't get to live that fantasy out. Let's see what we got. He the only one she have said something to. Right, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. He the only one. Wait, what he say? He can't because his love might be moaning on the road. Oh my God. She might. Hey. So you think they were back there double dating? Woody and the court reporter and the judge and DA Love. Man, this is all allegedly. Don't give me the line. Don't give me the line. Oh man, because they was definitely back there. What y'all was doing? Hiding the record and hiding y'all hand. Bro, they hitting it off. I don't care what nobody. Which one? Oh, Love and the judge. See, people were saying that he showed her a lot of favoritism at the beginning of the trial, and it looked like he was biased. But as the trial went on further and further, now he was really showing heavy favoritism to him. And then come to find out, they doing all type of unethical stuff, corrupt stuff that nobody has ever seen before. I mean, we've seen all of the commentators and the lawyers. I mean, you can click on any platform and across the board, you're going to find every attorney and legal expert alike saying that this judge is out of line, out of line. And the crazy part is he think he did nothing wrong. He still think he got clean hands. The judge think that everything was on the up and up in the back room. But what's crazy is he still don't want to release the tape. He don't want to release the transcript. And he's basically saying, nothing happened in the back room. Trust me, bro. No, I don't trust shit. I don't trust the damn thing. Now that I know y'all play dirty, I need to see the tape. I want to see. And the defense attorneys had told the court, they said, we don't trust nothing the DA's office, is saying happened in the back room. We want to see the tape. And the judge said, well, Y'all don't trust the court neither? I would have said, hell no. Especially not the court. It's expected that a team, let's say two teams are playing a basketball game against each other. It's expected for one team to try to cheat because, you know, they want the upper hand. It's expected for the DA's office to cheat. But when a referee gets involved and the referee cheating, oh, hell no. I want you now. So I damn sure don't trust you, Judge. I wish they would have told them. See, they try to water it down. You can't water nothing down when they playing dirty. Hell no, Judge, we don't trust your ass. You as crooked as they come. I don't trust you or your damn dog in that back room. He in on the cut too. He getting an extra treat. You can't put no water on moonshine. Come on. That's what Joe say. Nasty work. Big time nasty work. And you can tell we have a hearing, I think June 25th, next Tuesday. He's still trying to find out who the mole is. He want to find out who told the defense lawyers about the meeting. And right now, the judge think it's Miss Bumpers. I mean, he think it's her. She got to come back on the 25th. And hopefully she come back with some lawyers because he might try to do something quick and slick. And I don't put nothing past him. See what he say. As a European, it's hard already to follow the U.S. justice system. But I take it, this is not something I must take as normal use of the law. Exactly. This is not normal. But the good thing in the U.S., we have systems in place that's supposed to correct something that happened. So another court that's above him will be able to take a look at this, and they will be able to correct the wrong that they can. And if not, we have another court above them, which is the Georgia Supreme Court, and the Georgia Supreme Court of that state can also take a look at it. And if the state courts fail, so you know we have 50 states, if the state courts fail, then we got the federal courts. And then you can work your way through the federal courts. And if some constitutional rights have been violated in the state of Georgia, sit on their hands and do nothing about it, then the federal courts can step in and say, not today. And people might say, well, the federal courts, you know, they're not going to step in for no rappers or no, you know. But we got to understand, this is how corruption grows. If you let it happen to quote unquote rappers, what's stopping it from happening to the next guy, and then the next guy, and the next guy? Next thing you know, it becomes law. So I don't care who it is. If you're doing wrong, we got to stop it right now. Yeah, and obviously the feds, they don't want the criminal portion of the case for sure, because they think, see, the feds don't like to lose. I mean, who does? Who want to lose? So if they see a case is weak, they're not going to touch this case. But that goddamn DA Love, shit, she gonna patch it together. She don't care. She got to get some glue, some rubber bands, some chicken wire, some string. she gonna fill the holes up with sand She don't give a damn. Whatever she got to do to win, that's what she gonna do. And then look at her, and then now she ain't nowhere to be found. She done stirred all this mess up, and now I don't know if she took the day off. Maybe she in another courtroom giving somebody else hell. In my country, we can say we don't trust you, judge, and we stop talking until another judge come and tell us we can trust you. Nothing like that in the U.S. No, nothing like that. No, not at this point. I mean, you can let them know, but yeah, you can't, because if that's the case, I mean, I get the pros and cons of it. Because if you say I don't like this judge, and they bring in another judge, and then you don't like that one, it can really slow down the court process. And I guess that's why we have it set up to the way we have it set up with the appeals court. But that is interesting that other countries are able to do that. I heard that Love was trying another case involving Woody's brother. Don't know how true that is. See, someone has said that Woody is not dealing with DA Love is because she supposedly locked his brother up, and that's why he's only dealing with her, Miss DA Hilton. They said he refused to deal with Love because he knows she ain't no damn good. Miss Sylvia says she's there. She came late. Oh, okay. Must be nice. They put Rico on a rap group here called Diablos before in 97. They last one just got out like 10 years. And so y'all have something similar in your country, similar to the Rico, if it's organized crime or related to gangs. Yeah, it's because we don't have a jury, so the judge has complete power and it must be trusted. Oh, okay. And I believe that's kind of like how the United States, one of the issues of why the United States wanted to be its own separate country is because men here that are working for the crown were, they were doing whatever the king wanted to do. If you say tax them, tax them. Do this, they're gonna do it. And they had absolute power to just lock people up. So one of the fundamental one of the fundamental constitutional rights was a right to a trial by jury. So you can't just have somebody, one person can be corrupt, a judge can be corrupt, as we've seen in this trial, but it's hard to corrupt 12 random people from your own hometown, your own county, where you live at. I don't know what y'all call them, cities or counties in your country. So it's not the best system, but I think it's Probably one of the best, if not the best system in the world. New York, the time they finish this trial, if Young Thug is found guilty, he should get out on time served, left alone, unless his life, I guess. So you can look it up when you get time. They have APD working with them. Wait, they have who working with who? They have APD working with them. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Well, I know you're talking Atlanta Police Department, but ain't Atlanta Police Department in Fulton County? So that'll be like the normal police department that'll work the cases. Oh, let me see what the RICO punishment is. Oh, okay. They put Rico in a rap group here called Diablo before and that. Oh, okay. I got you. All right. I'll put that in my notes. I'm gonna check that one out. Yeah, but I think it's a minimum. I don't think it's automatic life. I think life is the maximum punishment, right? Let's see. Georgia RICO punishment. All right, I think I'll put up the punishment statute. Let's see if we can share that. Okay, so racketeer, influence, and corrupt organizations, and then we got the penalties here. Any person convicted of the offense of engaging in an activity in violation of Code Section 1614-4 shall be guilty of a felony and shall be punished by not less than 5 nor more than 20 years imprisonment, or the fine specified in subsection B of this code, or both. Letter B, in lieu of any fine otherwise authorized by law, any person convicted of the offense of engaging in conduct in violation of Code Section 1614-4 may be sentenced to pay a fine that does not exceed the greater of $25,000 or 3 times the amount of any pecuniary value by him or her from such violation. The court shall hold a hearing to determine the amount of the fine. Okay, so it seems like we might be on to something. 5 years minimum, 20 years maximum. But I want to, let me read this again because I don't know. Okay, any person shall be guilty of a felony shall be punished by not less than 5. So 5 is a minimum, no more than 20 imprisonment, or the fine specified in subsection B, or both. So it seems as if prison is not mandatory, if I'm reading this right, because we got an or right here after or. So like shall be punished in prison, or a fine, or both, It didn't say punished imprisonment and a fine. So it looks like it gives the courts great discretion. But obviously, this judge here, right? See, and I think in if you can explain in y'all countries, do y'all give out numbers like this? Because it seems like the U.S. is the only country that be throwing out crazy numbers, crazy numbers. What's y'all penalty even for like murder? Like, what's the most years that someone can get? The only way you get the whole 20 is if you had other crimes with it. Oh, okay. Let me see. I mean, and that makes sense, right? Because why would they have a scale for a reason? They have a minimum and a maximum for a reason. I mean, and if somebody has a clean record, hasn't been in any trouble, or didn't do anything like as serious as murder in the RICO Act, maybe they were part of the gang, but they didn't do much, then should they get the same punishment as someone that actually, killed somebody under the RICO Act? So if somebody doesn't have a criminal record, like Woody has 11 prior convictions that we know about, versus somebody that has no prior convictions. Should they get the same sentence? Like, do y'all think is that fair?
Pecuniary.
Do y'all think that's I was trying to read the thing. So I'm pulling up the statute. Yeah, but it says the same thing. The amount of money. But the judge is not going to sentence him to a fine. You don't have a trial for a year. So I'm looking at 16-1. That's 14-4. I don't see that it has to have a previous record. Where he at? Yeah. So right here, I don't see it. I'm looking. I don't see you got to have a previous record. But every state different. I mean, Georgia is way different than. Yeah, it talks about I'm not seeing anything where somebody got a fine only. But like I said, Georgia. Okay, this is a good explanation. Let me see if I can pull up this on my screen. Like, what that mean? Don't come over to see mountains. What? let me pull up this one site I just looked up. Georgia criminal lawyer RICO. Boom. All right, let's slide this so I can actually see it. A person may be charged under RICO statute if they participate in a pattern of criminal activity motivated by or resulting in monetary gain or economic or physical threat or injury. It should be unlawful for any person through a pattern of racketeering activity or proceeds derived therefrom to acquire or maintain directly or indirectly any interest in control of it, any interest in or control of any enterprise, real property, or personal property. All right. So it just kind of just list out what they have to prove, what the state has to prove. He or she, together with one or more persons, conspires to violate any provision of A or B. And then RICO, it's a federal statute and a Georgia statute. They've been prosecuted under Georgia because, like Mookie said, the feds didn't want it. But Georgia defines racketeering more broadly than the federal law. In addition, it takes less to prove a pattern of racketeering activity under the Georgia statute than the federal one. However, the largest difference between the two is that Georgia does not always require the existence of an enterprise to constitute racketeering. Let me see if I can skip down real quick to the bottom. Okay, this is interesting. To be convicted, the state must demonstrate that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That involves showing a pattern of unlawful conduct and that the offenses committed were the ones included under the RICO Act. But this is the big one. A couple of isolated incidents will not be sufficient to establish a pattern. So, yeah, you can't have isolated incidents and then try to mush them together like, they're trying to do and then say, oh, it's RICO because we got a crime here, a crime there, and then smash them together, that's RICO. And then we got the penalty. A person convicted of a crime under the RICO Act will be guilty of a felony and will be punished by prison, a fine, or both. If the penalty is prison, the term will be between 5 and 20 years. And if the penalty is a fine, it will not exceed the greater of $25,000 or 3 times the value of any gain that the YSL could have got. So from this reading in the reading I did earlier, it shows that prison is not mandatory. Because they say if the penalty is prison, it would be 5 to 25. If the penalty is a fine, so it's not mandatory. Let me see where we left out at. Oh, we don't have mountains. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let me see. We don't have mountains in Florida either, unless you count the county dump. I was about to say that. Then you will feel right at home here. Carroll and the county dump don't count. Just pull up the Diablo's RICO case and that will show you how dirty they are. All right, yeah. Well, we made fake skin slopes on old country dumps here. And just for those who just popping in, we're still waiting for the court to come back Right now, they're taking a lunch break and they're trying to get the internet fixed. And the internet, let's see. Okay, yeah, we're good. And I think the judge said 1:15 Eastern time, 12:15 Central time, and I guess West Coast 11:15 y'all time. Shout out to the West. Oh, she said pull up the Diablo. Who is Diablo? Rico Diablo, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, I think I found something. But that's really hard to read. Let me see if I can find a better article. It is really hard to see it. Oh, thank y'all. Yeah, if y'all don't mind hitting the like button, that helps the video stay in circulation and more people get to see it. And hopefully when they see it, they'll hit the subscribe button so we can grow the channel. See hard to get good, especially in the jungle. So expect back home back 2 p.m. for the judging. Expect them back around 2 o'clock. The judge complained about the trial being long, but he always finds a way to extend it. He could have said, "Hey, you know, I'm not gonna play all these videos." But no, he said, I'm gonna rule with the state. They can play every video they want to play. Okay, let me go back to Diablo. Why would they have this is the article. I'm gonna share what I'm looking at, but it's so hard. So what I'm gonna do is copy and paste it to maybe a white background, and then we'll be able to read how they got the Diablo boys with the same Rico. Yeah, let me see. Blank. All right. Well, I'm trying to move it to where we can read it, but it may not. It may not play ball with us. They wasn't the Diablo boys. Somebody had to put that up there. Wait, what you mean? Yeah, that name's in there. I'm looking at it now. All right, I found a better thing. Let me see if this gonna work. Present, share screen. I just went to like a notepad thing. See if I can make it big. Oh, I'm gonna mess that up. Y'all see that? So I guess it was a gang, or they called them a gang in the 1990s to the mid 2000s. Gang chief sentenced and aided the feds. This was back 2005. The leader of a violent Northwest Atlanta drug gang facing the possibility of life in prison was sentenced to 20 years behind bars on Thursday. So it seems as if in 2005 the penalty was life in prison, but he only got 20 years, which is the max of the years now. The leader of a violent Northwest Atlanta drug gang facing, oh, I already read that. So his name was Billy Duran, last known as Billy Diablo. He was chief of the Diablo Boys gangs. I guess he cooperated with the federal prosecution that broke up the gang and sent an Atlanta cop to prison. So they had a dirty cop in Atlanta. Anybody shocked? Lasson was named in a 10-count 2003 federal indictment that linked the Bankhead Highway gang to crimes from narcotics, trafficking to homicide. He pleaded guilty this year to federal racketeering. So Lasson cooperation over more than 2 years has been extraordinary. Okay. This the name David Freeman, a one-time Officer of the Year, named in the indictment as a key lieutenant of the Diablos, pleaded guilty. He was sentenced to 6 years. Golly, so a police officer got 6 years. So we knew the officer apparently didn't have a criminal record, and he got 6 years. Oh, you said Mookie said the cop grew up with us. Lasson testified in February in the prosecution of an ex-federal court data clerk acquitted in an alleged scheme to leak classified court data about drug investigations to the gang. Defense attorneys argued that Lasson and other witnesses were not believable. Oh, wow. So a federal court data clerk, she was arrested, but she was acquitted. Miss Weaver, I hope you're watching this. Miss Weaver, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't hide that transcript. Because, hey, you see what they doing. So he said he only wanted 15-year sentence because he put himself at great risk providing information against a police officer. And the leader of the gang asked if he had anything he wanted to say. He said, I won't make any excuses. I got caught in a bad lifestyle, and I've come to realize my decisions have consequences. With a wave to his father and weeping mother, Lasson was led away by the marshal. And you said, Mookie, he just got out? Isn't crazy? Started to follow U.S. lawyer channel by following the herd against Deb case, and now by legal I landed here. Well, let's give a sub here. Thank you for that. I definitely appreciate it. We got some crazy cases, and if you watch that one with Hurd and Delp, it's not the same as this one because it's a civil case versus a criminal, but it still was crazy. That was crazy. But I think by the end of it, everybody said she was, her credibility was gone. The same as Woody. He lied so much. Now we don't know what to believe. And Carol made a great point. Do we believe him now? Or then it really don't matter. I mean, his credibility is gone completely. Oh wow, you got the inside info. Locals know more than the rest of us about what's really going on. Yeah, for sure. The newspaper one shows more of what they was doing. The newspaper one. Well, what I had was just a link. It wasn't. Let me see if I can find something else. I'm a Google about his name. So, but based on what they were doing and what Young Thug is accused of, do you think that theirs was like a real RICO? Well, I'm guessing if you have, police officers on the payroll. Yeah, somebody just put that up. Put it up where? Let me see. Officer of the Year. They was doing everything they say. Thug was doing. They case lasted a week. A week. This is like another article. Since we got some downtime for those who don't know, we just waiting on the judge to come back. We're just killing time. I don't even know how to format this. Officer of the Year indicted as drug gang leader. This story is from Atlanta. Atlanta Journal-Constitution. An Atlanta police officer of the year was arrested Wednesday, federal charges. David Allen Freeman, 38, is among 16 people indicted since March as members of the Diablos gang, which they described as very violent. He was arrested after a morning roll call to start his 7 to 3 p.m. shift. He was assigned to Zone 1. He is charged with warning the Diablos of police investigations, confiscating drugs, and attempted to recruit gang members. Oh, wow. So he was not only warning, he was actually in the gang. He was trying to get people to work for them. Oh, so he was out there. Oh, whoa, what? The cop? That's insane. That's insane. Now that you're talking about the cop or the officer? He is charged with warning, police investigation, confiscating drugs. Okay. She will oppose bond, saying he is a flight risk and danger to the community. They love opposing that bond, don't they? He's been on the city force for 12 years. So I wondered if they go back and look at all of his cases from those 12 years, because now, once they find out he's a dirty cop, right? Once they find out he's a dirty cop, you can't trust none of his cases. The DA's office seemed like they want Young Thug to go down. You know, Fannie loves a good RICO case. They say that's her specialty. That's all she does is RICO. Yeah. Let me see. Oh. What's going on, Erica? Wasn't Catherine did on investment? Okay, the federal indictment charges Freeman was a key lieutenant, where he went by the name Day Day. So he was a lieutenant. He probably was a lieutenant at the police department and a lieutenant at Diablo's. He resorted to violence, threats, and intimidation to supply the gang with drugs and money. To control drug traffic. 2 weeks ago, he was named his zone's Officer of the Year. That goes to show you they just be naming anybody Officer of the Year. Because of what? Wow. A former officer in New Orleans, where he had been chief, is now on death row for murder. That officer has been known as RoboCop for his high number of arrests. See, so it's not uncommon to have dirty cops and apparently dirty DAs and dirty judges now. I won't tolerate corruption. Oh yeah, Freeman was wild. He was suggesting the robbery of people he knew to be drug dealers, transferring cocaine and other narcotics from drug suspects to Diablos. Two weeks ago, he was awarded Officer of the Year. It will be proven that he is an exemplary officer. And I think the city is going to owe him an apology, said his attorney. This is not Freeman's first brush with a criminal accusation. See, they like to keep these cops. Yeah, you showed right, Moogie. They like to keep these cops. In 1997, he was charged with aggravated assault after allegedly beating and pistol whipping the campaign manager for Atlanta City Council member Jared Samples. What? Freeman was off duty and out of uniform during the attack and was cleared when the Fulton County grand jury declined to indict him. See? Oh, I guess that's it from that. What to say? His attorney really thinks it's gonna fly. I think he should speak. Wow. That's wild. See, so you have the prosecutors that get away with a lot, and then you have the Fulton County grand jury let them go. Just let them walk. They don't care. And then you see a lot of that even today. They don't care that the judge was, having a little side convo in the bag. They don't care that, Fannie Willis allegedly was in the back room on an office table with Nathan Wade. They said we're still gonna vote her in the office again. We still going to elect her. We don't care about that. Everybody do it. We don't care if she's not spending the money what she's supposed to spend it on. It don't matter. We like her. If you let corruption go wild, we have some countries here in Europe that shows you what you would get. They don't go there. Laws like, yeah. And right now, it's unheard of in our country, but we just had a president that just had a trial, the first one ever in history, and he was found guilty, a former president, and maybe even a future president. And then we have the current president's son. He just had a trial, and he was found guilty. So it's a lot of stuff that we never heard of before. A former president and a current president's son. The question is, if y'all son was on his way to prison and y'all had the power to open up the jail cell, would y'all let him out? Would y'all give him a presidential pardon? Especially now, because what? The president now, he up there in age. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on right now. So the judge should be coming back. What she say? He told us one time, maybe another time, because he like to play around in that back. Apparently. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get. I'm gonna pop back in just to see where we at. Yeah. Court's still on break, so we're good. Let me see. I'm gonna open up another link. Yeah. I'm gonna play just a little portion of this. Hey, 313. The best side. I want to get the good parts out. Did I lose it? Okay, hold on. They working on our line, so this stuff is real unstable. I don't know what they're doing out there. They digging up all the sidewalk. Well, I gotta pull this one up. This is funny. This one's but we already know DA Love, she told us, she said, this is the law of the jungle. I'm gonna play that little piece. So she told us what was gonna happen. She said, this is the law of the jungle. That's the first, matter of fact, I think that's the first thing she said when the trial started.
Now, this is the law of the jungle.
And she never lied when she said that. This case has been nothing but the law of the jungle. She warned us. Why didn't we believe her? What? What Maya Angelou said, when someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. She told us. And what else she said she gonna do? She repeated the lyrics of Jeffrey. And the crazy part is, I think Woody, when he was testifying, he was saying some curse words, and I think Miss Hilson was like, "Don't be cursing," but she forgot Miss Love did more cursing than anybody in her opening statements. Let's see what she said. Let's see what she said.
They aren't random. He tells you, as the evidence will show, take this shit to motherfucking trial. I rep my life for real. For slimes, you know I kill. Trial, I done beat it twice, Kendrick. I'm undefeated, like feds came and snatched me. I don't know, no point in asking. I was on what? Bleeding.
That's the head shake.
Like a magnet, bitch ass nigga. I shoot at your man, you need to stand down. I up my stamina, take it to trial. Get an appeal, take it to trial. Yeah, you gon' whack him. Pay for that casket, that's just if we whack him. My young niggas pulling up. Bentleys, Austin Martins, rarest Teslas, strapped with an FN. You're gonna hear a lot about FNs. FNs galore. From here to 2015, FNs all throughout the incidents that are involving gang members, YSL. Watch me whack that bitch. Pop him like assist. Glock with the assist. Incidentally.
Oh my God.
The gun at the home of Jeffrey Williams on May.
So, see, if I was if I was defense counsel, I might pull up her opening statement, just the portion that she said she's going to be able to prove this and prove that. What Kenneth Copeland was going to be able to do for her, and Kenneth Copeland was going to be able to show, so the jury can get an idea that, hey, she built her house because Kenneth Copeland the star witness, so she built her house upon the sand. And we know what happened when you build your house on the sand. She did all. See, look how strong she was in this opening statement. She doing this, she doing that, she cussing the head shake. And when you really look at it, if she citing some rap lyrics, yes. But yeah. She citing the rap lyrics, but at the same time, she telling Jeffrey Williams, you said you want to take this to mother in trial. Oh, yeah. This would be hilarious if people weren't currently fighting for their freedom. Yeah. But it seems as if she's giving them the keys to their freedom. Instead of having a good, clean fight, she decided to play dirty. And I say she because she the head prosecutor over this case. Because my thing is, if you think you're winning, you got all this evidence. Why do anything remotely close to jeopardize your case getting thrown out by an appellate court? So to me, I think they were desperate. They needed Kenneth Copeland, aka Woody, to testify. Well, they needed him to testify, and they had to threaten him. So they took him to the back room and they ganged up on him and literally ganged up on him. They the gang. They needed. Come on, it was 3 or more of them, wasn't it? The DA's office, the police officers in there. It was the judge. They were the ones doing the ganging. Now I wonder how she, yeah. I don't see Fanny going away anytime soon, so she's gonna be waiting a long time if she think she gonna get this job from Fanny. The biggest game. They need a Rico, right? Fanny, you gonna follow Rico on yourself? You gonna pay that $25,000 fine? Like Vietnam all over again. Just tell them your name and number. Hey, that's exactly what they trying to do. The police themselves is a game, the big game. Now imagine if let's say you have a police force and you have a few dirty cops, and you get all the dirty cops together and you say, okay, you were committing a crime, you were committing a crime, you were committing a crime. And y'all all on the same police force. Y'all got the same symbols. Y'all got the same uniforms. Y'all go by the same name. Now imagine a prosecutor bringing them up on RICO charges, the whole police department. Just because you have some of the group that were committing crimes on their own time. People gonna look at that prosecutor like they were crazy as hell. Like, what do you mean you want to charge the whole police department with a RICO? Were they all part of the same group? Why not? That's what y'all doing to Young Thug. Y'all saying that he is a part of this group. And just because Kenneth Copeland, Woody got caught with a gun at a basketball court, y'all want to tie that to everybody sitting in the courtroom today. How do you think they get past the witness Hendricks, who said the car was a, what is that, Bonneville, used in the shooting of Nutt. That must be an older model car. I remember back in the day they had them, what they call Oldsmobiles. Wait, which one was this? Let me see if I remember. Oh, this was the one that she said that the detective was kind of like making a pass at her. Yeah, I think I remember that one. Yeah, she was saying that yeah, she was saying that the cop was harassing her. I think he was trying to take her on a date and I don't put nothing past Atlanta. Baby mom, Ola plays baby mama. This was maybe 2 months back, and Texas calling her mama and was basically asking her, okay, calling, yeah. And you're right, yeah. And that's pretty much what they're doing with this trial. They're trying to link everybody together. Just because everybody got a criminal record, and some of the crimes that they are alleging in the RICO were dismissed. They didn't even result in convictions, and there still are. The DA's office is allowed to use that, which is wild. But just because they all got separate criminal records, you can't say their records are the result of each other. And because they're in a group, and you're right, I think he said that he didn't have the gun on him. It was laying down. So I think what they're saying, he walked in with a bag and he set the bag down so he could play. But if Woody, acting crazy, coming in, having a gun or whatever the case is, how can she definitively say that gun was on? He had brought that gun to use it on behalf of YSL. He might just had a gun for his own protection or because he liked having guns. You can't say for certain that he definitively used that gun for the purpose of YSL to kill or hurt people. And I believe she said that they shot up somebody's SUV. Who SUV was shot up? Let me see. Somebody's SUV was shot up. And she said that, I guess she's trying to say maybe they used that gun. I guess that's what she's saying. They used that gun to shoot up that SUV. Let me see.
The lyrics they chose to speak, they bore a very eerie significance to real life. 100 rounds in a Tahoe. And you'll see that Donovan Thomas's Tahoe had bullet defects all along the back of it when they sprayed Donovan Thomas and his car on January the 10th of 2015. This flying shit, killing 12 shit. The evidence will show that 12 is the word that is commonly used to denote law enforcement. And speaking of the young people whose innocence and whose lives were swallowed up by that crater created by YSL, Christian Eppinger. He's not before you today.
I think Chris Eppinger took a plea deal, right? They should concentrate on linking these facts together. 2 eyewitnesses to the shooting of Nutt said different cars from the Infinity, the state alleges. Yes. And I believe the defense is going to really hammer that in when it's their time to present their evidence. Carrying an AK in an H&M bag is crazy work. Crazy work. Like what? And not only that, all right, let me forward some of these calls to my assistant. Not only that, he allegedly set the gun down. Well, he pled guilty to it, so I guess you don't have to really say allegedly, but he set the gun down to go play basketball. Well, it wasn't that gun. Right. It wasn't that gun. Hey, we don't. That's what I'm saying. They just mashing something together. And mind you, that guy never met Jeff. Or was it a chopper? Either way, it's crazy. She moved around so much, the jury is going to be confused about what. Yeah, that's wild. So the court should be starting back up in 4 minutes. But as it was pointed out correctly, that judge ain't never on time. And apparently his ways are rubbing off on his love because she was late. Maybe she had somebody else rights to trample on. She had some more backroom meetings. That name on the screen. So he never met that name. Okay, that's Briss. Never met Jeff. So he was just false. What do they call it? False flag and saying you're part of a gang and you're really not. Can't they? Don't they retaliate to people that do that? "4 minutes is just like, right. Wishful thinking, and I'm keeping an eye on it. And I got it open on my phone over here too. Let me see. Yeah, so they said he a YSL member and associate. I guess that was disproven. Just because he got it on his face, I mean, I can get it tattooed on my face. That don't mean I'm an official member. Rep YSL. Oh, so Atlanta don't care as long as you saying, okay, Rob, a woman at gunpoint. He was released from prison within less than a year. He put 6 bodies in the police officer. Brian King, Rico, if it's not organized crime, it's not a new crime and it falls apart. Yeah, that makes sense that they can't. Yeah, I think all of this is going to be dead after this trial. I mean, if they can't win this, they may as well just call it a day. The only losers here will be the people that already took plea deals because, you know, even if they were innocent, they didn't want to go to trial and risk it. they'll be on probation the next 15, 20 years. So that means any type of mistake or run-in with the law could have your probation revoked and then sent to prison, for that 20 years. And guess who gets to decide that? The same judge that's presiding over this trial. So some judges, you just don't want to be under probation in their court because they look for stuff. Oh, you showed up late to the probation office? Violated. You didn't finish all your community service for that week? Even if you made it up the next week, violated. Which makes the state look weird. Yeah. And what I'm gonna do is keep that, because now it's the start time. And I don't know if some of y'all just jumping in, but we were watching the beginning. They showed a interview that Woody was doing, that he did with the police when Nutt was killed. So I believe Nutt was killed. Woody name was circling around the city as being the person that did it, supposedly, allegedly. So Woody went to the police department to clear his name, which makes sense. I mean, you don't want the police kicking your door in at 2, 3 in the morning, with guns drawn, thinking that you did some dangerous murder. But at the same time, if Woody, you knew you were going to the police station, you should have went with a. I don't even have the play button pressed. You should have went with a lawyer. But we're still good with it. Yeah. And thank y'all for coming back, for popping in. I know it's a Monday. Y'all got to go in and out. Y'all got stuff to do. So thanks for showing your face. Popping in the chat. Let me see what this say. Why would Thug be on trial for having Nutt killed and be mad at Woody for killing Nutt? Right? See? Exactly. That's a good observation right there. So they're saying that Thug supposedly ordered the killing of Nutt, but then at the same time, it's been said that Thug is mad at Woody for killing him, which it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. And that actually proves that if Woody did kill Nutt, Woody acted alone, because Young Thug did not order that. And that's probably why Young Thug really stopped fooling with Woody. If he was acting reckless on his own, I mean, I get it. You had your money out, and that's the dangers of flashing money. You had your money out at the club because you're trying to impress the girls. The only thing is, when you're trying to impress the girls flashing your money, you're going to have guys watching that want that money. So that's the danger of flashing money. You're going to attract wanted attention and unwanted attention. And then they, try to take his money, they beat him up. But that don't mean you go out and cause problems, start a gang war because you got a knot on your head. But like what he said, he wanted his lick back. Oh yeah, thank you. If you can, please hit that like button, those who can. And for those that want to stick around, subscribe to the channel. so we can work through this trial together. They killed him twice. Must be the law of the jungle. That's what she's trying to. I mean, it don't make sense. Does Woody still have a lawyer? I know that his lawyer went on vacation, and that's the one that was subbing for him. No, so his lawyer is gone. Both of them. The young folks say both of them. They gone. He said he was good. He don't need a lawyer. He can handle it. He know the law. He know his rights. He don't need no lawyer for what? A lawyer for what? Trying to get my money. That's giving away free money. Woody said he called Thug's sister and said he was going to kill Thug. Make it make sense. And I was trying to put my thoughts together on that as far as, because if you're trying to take somebody out, do you really call it, their sister and say, hey, I'm going to get your brother? Because as soon as she hang up the phone, she's going to call him. So if I'm trying to piece this my way, I'm thinking Woody did something that he was supposed to, maybe with Nutt, or maybe people thinking he did it. So now Thug don't want nothing to do with Woody anymore. And Woody thinking like, oh man, if Thug don't want nothing to do with me anymore, Thug may try to take me out. So what I'm gonna do is, to get Thug's attention, to get Thug on the phone so we can talk about it, I'm gonna tell his sister that I'm gonna take him out. So then Thug will call me like, what you mean you're gonna take me out? And they can get on the phone so Woody can get some understanding. I think he really wanted to talk to Thug, and the only way he can get the Thug is to tell his sister something crazy, like he wanted to kill Thug. And that way Thug would have called him, and Thug would be like, what you mean, Woody, you trying to kill me? You told my sister that? And then Woody be like, no, I thought you were trying to kill me. You stop fooling with me because people think I killed Nutt. I think that's all that Woody was trying to do. He was trying to get Thug's attention. I mean, you don't tell a person that you're going to take them out. You don't give them the heads up. And even if you do, take them out, you just told his sister, so you're going to jail for life. So I think he had no intentions on killing young Thug. Wait, which part was the lie? Oh, the he wanted to kill young Thug part? Yeah, I don't think he never had no intentions on killing Thug. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that part. Yeah, I don't think that. Nah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to break down and understand. They got their own codes, but at the end of the day, the prosecutors can't have it both ways. And then I think they said Woody admitted to killing Nutt in the back room in the secret meeting. What you mean? He told Hilson the other day he gonna give her a story too, right? They even Woody said, I'm gonna tell you anything I gotta tell you. If you ask me something about President Trump, I'm gonna make up a story about President Trump. That's what Woody said. Like, what? That's what I mean by the prosecutors. They didn't build their case on a solid foundation. They built it on sand. And the storm came. The wind blew. The rain fell. And guess what? The case collapsed. Flat on the ground. But if they would have built it on a solid foundation with more evidence than Woody, they might have had a better shot. But right now, I don't see Rico nowhere in the state of Georgia. Rico left when the Diablo's case left. She might. Hey, she can't even get him on his own charge. She can't even get him on his own charges. That's crazy. And the appeals court stepped in on that case and froze that case. That's crazy. So two of her biggest cases, this one and Trump's case, is so far dead in the water. Because what they might do is pull that case from her and give it to another prosecutor, and then that prosecutor will likely dismiss it. And then with this case, I'm thinking not guilty, but even if it's not guilty, it's so much error for appeal that the appeals court is going to send it back. And I don't see them trying this case again. She'd be a fool to waste more money. And I don't even think the what y'all call them in Georgia, commissioners. I don't think the county commissioners will keep giving her money because they don't want to keep wasting millions of dollars paying all these people, paying, you know, the jury for months and months and months. Okay, y'all call them commissioners, okay. Because the commissioners, they are the ones who approve the budget for the DA's office. And they can tell her, hey, we know you got reelected, but we're not giving you no more money. And obviously, without enough money, your staff will start shrinking. You won't have enough to hire more prosecutors. You won't have enough to hire more investigators. So all these big cases like this go away. Laugh a lot like kicking a doll in the head and then go, I popped her something in the head. I don't know. Not really my scene, but I know we don't take that game talk right. You can't take that serious. I'm gonna just start working. They go back to court taking my tax dollars. Yeah, they wasted a whole lot of money, a whole lot. And a lot of people don't understand. They were like, well, you know, Fannie's prosecuting Trump. What they got to do with her and Nathan messing around? Well, Trump's lawyers are saying that she prosecuting him to make money. And when she paid Nathan Wade almost $1 million, he's using that money to give that money back to Fannie on the side. So if he give her $1 million, if she paid him $1 million, you know, so far, and he giving her back, you know, 500,000, $500,000, then that is a kickback. So obviously she'll be motivated to keep prosecuting. That may not be the case. Maybe he didn't give her none of the money back, but it is proven that she was living off of that money by going on all of these expensive trips. And people say, well, yeah, but that don't mean that they don't got nothing to do with her prosecution against Trump. The best way to know for a fact that it don't have anything to do with the prosecution of Trump is to don't do it. And that way nobody can question you. If you don't do it, you don't go on these trips, you know, don't be messing around with this married man that you're working with right now. I mean, all that can wait. Because it don't look good. And when you say, oh no, he's just using that as an excuse because I'm prosecuting him, don't give him the excuse to use. And then you won't have to worry about it. Let me see. But they said she's still defined though. She still don't think, you know, people, she just think people after her and, you know, she didn't do nothing wrong. Well, it looks like we got a few minutes. Let's see if we can pull up her interview. Since she the boss, Fanny the boss, she over Miss Love and Miss Hilton, and she's over the prosecutor for the Trump. So let's see what she had to say from her interview while we got a little time to kill. Because somebody said it right. The judge was supposed to be back 14 minutes ago, and he's still back there, probably in a secret meeting with Miss Love. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, I'm acting like a judge, coughing in the mic. Yeah, she won her primary. I think the main election in November, but yeah, I think it's safe to say in Atlanta she got it. Let's see. We got a little. Let's see if we can do a little bit of her interview while we got a little time to kill. Somebody said she got her slick back bun in her head. Y'all remember back in the day they used to put the sock in the hair? They don't do that no more.
The prosecutor leading the case against Donald Trump in Georgia is lashing out at her critics today for, quote, anti-Christian attacks. CNN's Brian Todd has more on the fiery speech Fani Willis just gave at an Atlanta area church.
A defiant Fulton County district attorney delivers a message to her detractors.
Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
During an appearance today at an African Methodist Episcopal church outside Atlanta, Fani Willis talked about what she's gone through since former President Donald Trump tried to get her removed from prosecuting his
Let me go back. I do have a question.
Methodist Episcopal church outside.
So, do people that's not in the clergy get to sit in the pulpit in some of y'all churches? I just never, and I'm not saying it, some churches believe in women ministers, some don't, but I'm not even saying it because of that. I'm saying if she's not even in the ministry at all, is she allowed to sit up there like that? And she's sitting in the pastor's chair. And he's sitting on the side in like a little chair they pulled up for him, but I'll let the video go.
Atlanta, Fani Willis talked about what she's gone through since former President Donald Trump tried to get her removed from prosecuting his election subversion case in Georgia, and since Nathan Wade resigned as a prosecutor in the case because of their previous relationship.
What can I say? I lived the experience of a Black woman who is attacked and over-sexualized. See, I'm so tired of hearing these idiots call my name as Fanny in a way to attempt to humiliate me. Because like silly schoolboys, the name reminds them of a woman's rear, of her behind.
Willis did not mention anyone by name in her speech, but alluded to the moment Trump's former attorney, Rudy Giuliani, made an offensive remark about her at a Michigan church event last week.
I've got two prosecutors, Fanny the hoe.
Willis responded to that this morning.
Very anti-Christian behavior celebrated. In fact, they cheer, celebrated, and laugh loudly.
This came just hours after CNN's Caitlin Collins interviewed Nathan Wade. A tense moment came with this question.
When did the romantic relationship between the two of you start?
There's been this effort to say that, okay, these exact dates are at issue, and these exact dates are, I'm getting signaled here.
A consultant to Wade interrupted the interview. They moved aside and spoke for a few moments. Then Collins resumed.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Just to revisit the question, it was to clarify when the romantic relationship started and when it ended.
Sure. So, I believe that the public has, through the testimony and other interviews, the public has a clear snapshot that this is clearly just a distraction It is not a relevant issue in this case.
As Willis continues to fight Trump's appeal to get her kicked off the case, analyst Norm Eisen believes she's got a good shot at staying on.
Her relationship with her former deputy, Nathan Wade, did not prejudice Donald Trump in any way. He was not a witness in the case. There's no allegation that they shifted the evidence in any way.
3 times, Caitlin Collins asked Nathan Wade if he thought his personal involvement with Fonnie Willis played any role in the delay of the Georgia trial, likely until after the 2024 election. 3 times, Wade said he did not think the relationship played any role in that. Like Willis, Wade said there have been threats against his life, which he described as being constant. Wolf.
Brian Todd reporting. Brian, thank you very much. Let's discuss this and more with CNN legal analyst Elliot Williams and former federal prosecutor.
And we're still waiting on the judge to come back, and he's still not back yet. We're just killing time.
Prosecutor Elise Adamson. Elise, what are your thoughts on what we just heard from the district attorney, Fonnie Willis?
Yeah, well, I think Fonnie Willis is not wrong in what she said about this ugly trope of the over-sexualization of Black women. This over-focus on a Black woman's body in an effort to degrade Black women is very, very real. And I can tell you from my own experience as being a woman of color, that it happens, and we can validate DA Willis in that experience. And we have seen examples of these attacks against her. I believe the president even mispronounced her name as Fanny and made it very clear that he was referring to a rear end. And there have been many examples of attacks on DA Willis since she indicted this RICO case. And it is absolutely despicable, and she has every right to be upset. Now, that being said, I think it is also important to note that we should not be conflating all of those horrendous attacks with the inquiry into her appointment of Nathan Wade. I think if any defense attorney had been given the evidence that Ashley Merchant was, that there had been a relationship between Nathan Wade and Fonnie Willis, they would have been duty bound to make hay out of it, just like they did. And I think Judge McAfee was also right to hold a hearing, an evidentiary hearing, to develop those facts and make sure there was no conflict of interest or financial benefit.
Look, she knew she wasn't even supposed to sit right there. The pastor kept pointing at her. She knew.
I think Judge McAfee was also right to hold a hearing, an evidentiary hearing, to develop those facts and make sure there was no conflict of interest or financial benefit. And I understand that there were some tawdry elements about her love life that came out during that hearing, but I don't think that was the effort to discredit her through over-sexualization. I think that was an inquiry that, quite frankly, she opened the door to, she invited to, by having a relationship with Nathan Wade. So I think both can be true. I think Fonnie Willis can be upset, and I also think that the inquiry was valid.
Elliot, you heard Nathan Wade sidestep that question from Caitlin Collins about the timeline of that romantic relationship. How much does all of this hurt the optics around the Georgia case?
I would say all of it hurts the optics, Wolf, because what we're seeing here is something we're really not used to seeing, which isn't common, which is prosecutors speaking publicly. This is why prosecutors and, quite frankly, people who are involved in litigation typically don't speak. Every single word he says can get him, can gum up the case further and jeopardize the chances of...
All right, so I think we're back, y'all. So we're going to just jump back into it real quick, and we'll finish that later. Ms. Hilton, why you got your mask on and you ain't gonna wear it? Wait, who is? Oh, why they all wearing masks now? Right, I don't think they sexualizing her. That's my opinion. Fanny, come on, Fonnie, whatever. She said. Right, I didn't see nothing that that was offensive. I mean, we just sharing our own personal thoughts. But yeah, I don't think they. I think she, yeah. Well, I think we got a minute. We can just wrap that one up. This is while we wait. Let's just finish this one. They still huddled up talking.
Of convicting the defendants that he was trying to investigate and go after. So that timeline question is proof positive of sort of the pitfalls here for prosecutors' staff talking. He could end up contradicting himself, making a statement that could undermine public faith in their work, but more to the point, could just taint the jury pool. So there's all kinds of reasons. This is why it's so rare. You very rarely see prosecutors or senior staff speaking publicly in the media.
Elise, do you see this having any?
Speaking with counsel, we have somebody that may have tested positive for COVID this morning. So if you want to wear a mask, you're certainly welcome to do so. I'm going to put one on just a second. We have masks available for your use if you like to. So with that, if you need one, let us know. We'll go ahead and have you wear one. Okay.
Wow.
All right.
So somebody that tested positive for COVID. That's what I was wondering. I said, why they all wearing masks?
Ms. Hingerty, your client probably needs to wear a mask.
Oh.
Okay. Say again? Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I came down, as you know.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Here we go again.
Okay. Starting naming all our participants here? Okay. All right. All the jurors present? Okay, let's bring our jurors out, please.
So we went from the internet not working to now.
Miss Westmoreland, do you need a mask, madam? Okay.
But my thing is, look, they not wearing masks. They probably got their shot. My thing is, Judge, when you find this out, tomorrow I'm gonna put one on now.
Mr. Kokomo, do you need a mask, sir? Anybody else need a mask?
Woody, they not finna stop the trial if he the one saying he got COVID.
Mr. Matthews Jr., you have one? Okay, Ms. Hingerty has one? All right.
We might well put it on if you're gonna wear it. Oh my God. Right at this point, y'all been in there since 8 o'clock this morning. Boy, they play all day in Atlanta. She said the judge hacking and sneezing. He the one that got COVID in the room. Okay, shout out to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I've told everybody already, and I think you all must have gotten the memo already. Somebody in here may have tested positive for COVID exposure, so in the abundance of caution, we have issued masks to everybody. I would encourage you to wear them for the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to have the courtroom deep clean this evening, and your space in there as well, and we'll just drive on, okay? All right. Ms. Hilton?
Thank you.
All right.
We will resume playing State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha at 4:05:58.
Oh, that's probably why he told him your client needs to wear one.
with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. We're giving information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas. We have it at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4 o'clock a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. Okay, I left my girl's house. My brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had put up a mechanic there, and the girl, when she gave me a little bandage for my mouth, and I put out a little something in my mouth. I left there. I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D, picked up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, they say Nutt, you got shot. This first thing he said, like real, and then he was like, yeah, we talked. So I moved to a FaceTime him, and he was like, he told me the same. So I was like, well, I just heard the DJ told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name that he screamed? So I'm like, who? I like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So Moonton like, you better come out. I was like, all right, come when you come out. So I got a phone with him. So I took the deep down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I done got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. I called her, she came out the door, she got out the door. I said, they say, where does JoJo live? She stayed on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. That's a little apartment. Okay, go ahead. So, when I went to they shot up the JoJo house, I told Judge Deshaun, like, they say Nutt got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, R.I.P. Nutt. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man, like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go out and talk to the police. She like, okay, this is me and Deshaun talking about. But I had me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She got food. So we were going to my brother's house. So I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him tickets. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment this week. And where do your brother live? Come on. I'm already at I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro, like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to this Sean apartment. So as I was clicking, it wouldn't go, so I had back to go park around in the front. Because I was having brother call the police. So as I read back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign where he was going to bed and missed it. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's 2 more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Front Road and to the front of me. And I was already in front, so now we spaced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I saw this son, like, them right there, duck your seat. So when she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled the stop sign. And they stopped her, they looked at her, and then they went straight. I got in front of my brother's door, I ran stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took off, went towards the precinct. I went through the little west lane and got me Freeway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FTA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the Spreadway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I knew they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the insurance off at JoJo's house. And I got dropped the insurance off. We took the car to Greenbrier in front of the police precinct. And there was a car there, so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we brought the car in front of the precinct, and then we rolled out. That's when I had Moonton come in. most of the time meet me then, and they son got called me. So when they got called me, we had went right there. We went to the where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan, right there by the little DP. So we went right there, and we went right there. I called my girl mama called me, and me and her was talking on the phone, and she was just asking me like what's going on, and I was telling her like what was going on, and she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I explained to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out there. I'm not trying to let these folks see me, but they go and shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wouldn't expect her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got on the phone with her, I called my brother. I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something. Cause I like, cause I ain't do it, and I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I texted him, he called me like, all right, then he was at the restaurant, the bar in Castleberry. So when I called him like, but they trying to tell me, so I like called they son mama back. I mean, they sound like they shot my mama's house, she was crying and stuff. So right here, I called my brother, she ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call tell them they house, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama house. What Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard go that call the police. He like, oh no. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard one in his house. We got his house. He called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them, tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. He's all right. So as he did that, they shot dad called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car is that? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? And it was a gray car. And I think it was two gray cars if I'm mistaken. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, I'm on the expressway. So, okay. So, my brother called me, like, the text said, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes. He's like, well, I come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared. Like, I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I went first, I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick led. I had got on right there. I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got the country road. I went towards Lenny's. When I got towards Lenny's, they son had called with you right there. So she called with you right there. She like, you like come out here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came with Lenny, came right here and talk. And then see what else. They like, besides all this, I had went down to the house and like, see what was going on. Like by default, they can't shot this young mom house. Like, for real. Yeah, I'm like, bro, what I supposed to do, bro? Like, man, get started with, bro. Let's 12 on that. 12 and deal with that. That's all you kept saying. Like, man, bro, you come out and let police out there and deal with that, bro. These folks kill him from. He's like, man, folks, he know them better than that. I mean, them folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost on confused, on frustrated now because I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do it. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing, come right in. First thing, like, my name comes and everything, but some people will try to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But see, I know what it is. You care. Everybody calls on. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. Everybody calls. So I don't know. I actually don't know what to do. Like, you know what kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother called. He let me drive. What kind of car your brother got? That little gray Malibu. That's his latest car, right? His girl. What car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. Be like, you want college to the house seat? And you like, you want a cup? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I went down. Oh yeah, they went to the movies too. So this what happened. I gave this son a call when she went to the movie. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like moves over it. It was her, Bull, and Diamond. It was them three in the car. They fought at Greenbrier. My guy told us.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock?
No, I caught them by 11. So they had went to the movies. I gave her the car.
Okay.
So they were about 9 o'clock. They just had the eyes. And then they son and got the car went to the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she talked to her dad, she going to meet her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know they know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she plugged it. I was just like, plug it anyway and get out of it and get in close to my ear. Forget it, cup. You know what I'm saying? Just you need just calm out first. And she's like, well, so when I called back, she answered. I kept calling. And then she finally answered. And then she was like, she on the road with your fat Cascade at it. So I'm like, well, John is mid-S. She's like, mid-S with Greenbrier. I'm like, John right there. I'll come meet you right there. So she got her right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there.
You know, you met her too.
It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named Sneak.
Who you riding with?
I went to him and his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three was in the car. And they got in the car with all the guys.
Okay.
Come on to him trying to find where to take his girl and baby. I think he knows they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him. But they saying me and him did. So that's what he saying told me, but I got him like, but we need to go out here because they just stand there, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And you just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now, and he'll come. I'll call.
Okay. All right, bro. Okay, that's it?
Yeah, that's all. Okay. If I have anything you'll see him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with nothing. I ain't do this and none of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It be 4:18 a.m. to conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with the homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Letter please, case number is 150102106.
He just told him.
Your Honor, state will conclude playing at 4:18:08.
You didn't want to speak on that one?
Your Honor, next we will tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Charlie.
He ain't got nothing else to do. That's his job. He'll be all right. But they will a lot.
Any further objection to State's 378 Yankee Charlie?
Which date is this? This February 20th?
Yes.
That's a
Same objection.
All right. It's admitted over objection and maybe published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hopefully,
Court's indulgence.
Hopefully this next video has better quality, sound quality.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And yeah, nothing of substance. He's just talking in circles, just talking. think the state wants the streets to see him snitching since he played in the 40 minute. After this is over with, if I was Woody, I'd get out of Atlanta, out of Fulton County, because they're gonna try to throw the book at him next time he get caught up in any other thing.
And we're gonna start playing 133.01.
Oh. Oh, who is this? That's what I'm thinking. He's stuck there.
I need to get a statement for you to sign real quick. And once I get this, Yep. You ready to go, babe? You tired? I gotta get.
That boy tired. Yeah. You stay tired. That's my sound, Pete.
Quite hot.
Oh, okay.
Anything on them? Didn't you say you're gonna come get it? How do you get him in followers? Who? Tate.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna say anything of substance in this video.
Yeah.
Your son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, that's his son. Her last name Copeland.
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh yeah. Okay.
He asking her about his name.
Daishawn Quarterman.
Mm-hmm.
Another day. I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to retire. And like this cow, he didn't put his work in. It's time for him to go. All right, that's all right. Just get what we need and keep the rest. This is wasting time. I think when you say clip the evidence, so what you mean like clip the
Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent, and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in a court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement, and have the said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing and freely to get a statement?
No.
Okay. Okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, man, I'm trying to figure out how
What's wrong over here? You need to plug your phone over here?
Yeah,
No, he's not under arrest, but a lot of times they like to read it just in case.
They don't be blowing up his.
So there'll be no confusion whether they were free to leave or not.
You sign right there with the extra that.
Sometimes I say the door was closed, I wasn't free to leave, you didn't read me my rights. And then the whole video won't be accepted into evidence. So a good police department would just read it just in case. But the only danger of reading is sometimes when people read it, they lawyer up.
All right. On the 19th of February, about what time what were y'all doing? I'm going to start with you. On the 19th of February, you was doing what?
Well, when in jail.
Yeah, just what happened?
Oh, I was calling around trying to find a ride to take my baby to the hospital. And my mom boyfriend was on the rental car. So his brother came around. And he dropped his brother off at home and came back. And he came inside the gallery and came out the door. And by the time we got in the car, he was already up getting in the car. I just looked back, somebody went on down and they started shooting. And we got out the car, went behind the building thing, and they were still shooting. He wasn't the man to put the gate code in. We were inside. So I went to my next door neighbor.
You and your next door, do you know what apartment your next door neighbor is?
Mm-hmm.
What apartment you live in?
3104.
The street address?
156 Mar.
156 Mar?
Mm-hmm.
Avenue or street?
Avenue.
Avenue? Okay. And that's where you reside?
Mm-hmm.
That's the location you reside with your mother?
No.
Who is that?
It's my place.
That's your place?
Mm-hmm.
With you and your baby?
Mm-hmm.
Are you, okay. All right. You get public assistance?
Yeah.
Okay. Through Section 8?
Based on income.
Based on income?
Mm-hmm.
Through Section 8? Or just based on income?
Based on income.
Where you working?
No, right now.
Okay, but you was working?
Yeah.
Where were you working at?
Turnerfield.
Turnerfield?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a seasonal job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. What's your date of birth?
8/29/93.
8/29/93?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, how do you know Kenneth?
My baby dad.
Okay, I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, baby
So
dad.
you know Kenneth because he's your baby dad?
Yeah, I've been knowing him.
For how long?
We've been together 4 years.
4 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you know him, he your baby dad, y'all been together, and y'all have?
Well, we have a baby.
A baby. And what's your baby's name?
It's Aria Copeland.
It's Aria Copeland. How old is Aria?
She 8 months.
She 8 months. She 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
What is her date of birth?
She's 16, June 16, 2014.
2014.
Mm-hmm.
So when the shooting took place, was your baby there during the shooting?
Mm-hmm. He had behind the car.
Okay. And then when he put it in the car, then you noticed the shooting. And then did you get the baby out during the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
They probably don't live there anymore. Might be a
Tell me
older.
what happened.
She was in the game church.
Okay.
I walked out there, the little bird know we coming out there. When I got there, he just dropped him off at his house, and then I take her and baby down to the hospital.
Okay. What hospital were y'all going to?
Scottish Rite.
Scottish Rite?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And by Lennox?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I went to drop my brother off at the house, and I can't bet.
Where your brother live at?
He stayed up the street. He stayed on, I think it's Maury too.
Mm-hmm.
He stay on Maury too?
Yeah.
So you stay in the same, so do you stay with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that's where you stay at based on your probation?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I stayed.
All right, just to give y'all some context real quick. So Nutt was killed, and I think this was like the next day or a couple of days later, and now Woody is getting retaliated against. And now he's explaining how he was just shot at with his mother, his child, and his daughter.
Yeah, like, there's my clothes, and there's like,
Oh, is this where you stay? You and him stay together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I just come out of her house with me and him, like, not me and him, but man, I ain't getting to it. I go back home. But I just come chill with her, and I go back home.
Okay.
But I dropped him out. I came back down there.
What time do you come down there? What time do you go down there?
What time I came out?
Yeah.
I been down there all day, and then I had left about 8, went to the house chilling. Then she was like, she nagging all the time. The baby ain't nothing wrong with the baby, but the baby kept crying. So my brother gave us a call to take the baby to the hospital.
Okay.
But when I was coming out the door with the baby in my arm, I was always looking around. Cause ever since I always just, when I come out, I had a bad dream about a long time ago, before we stayed.
Okay.
But when I always come out, I always just look around. And when I ride, I look back. If I see the cut, stop sign. So I was watching the cut as I take the baby to the cup. I'm telling her, like, hurry up. So I put the baby in the cup. But I was still looking at it. So I heard put her in the cup, and I'm like, hurry up, get in. So when I told her to get in, the cut turned outward. So I walked around to the driver door. When I walked around to the driver door, I opened the door. I was out to get in. But I'm watching the cut. I'm staring it down real hard. And then I seen the one. I don't know if it was going down or they just cracked it. It was halfway up, halfway down.
Okay.
I just seen him stick the hand out. I just seen him just start shooting. I ducked. I ran around.
the baby out the cup. I was thinking they were gonna shoot the cup.
Okay.
I grabbed the baby out the cup and told her, come on. When I grabbed him out the cup, I pulled my gun and I just shot back. When I shot back, they stopped shooting. I stopped shooting.
Okay.
Come on, baby, we ran back in the house. But they ran back to the door, we had to put the code in. They started shooting again, I shot again. I shot 2 times. Then when I shot 2 times, I just see them red. Boom. So when they red, I read the pen. So I heard put it in. I looked back at him, because he angry type. We hit all out. I see him turn around and run from him. When I see him turn around and run, I heard put the pen in, open the door for her. She ran in. She went in her door. When she went in her door, it went open.
Okay.
Then she got keys and cups. Then she just started thinking. You know, NATO was out there. They was out there. They ran back in. I forgot they was out there.
So the next door neighbors, they was out there during the time.
They got shot. They got shot out too. I just like that. Because I picked her stuff up off the ground and took it back in her tub. The lady, the girl with the dreads. For her, it was 3 of them. They was out there too. Just to think about it. Because that's what made her knock on their door. They opened the door, let us in. I used her phone call. I was engaging from her phone. I called her phone in. I used her phone. I called my brother from her phone, like, but they just shot at her. I was getting him called police too, because police take so long. And then when they came out there, so I had peeped out people, but I ain't seen no police walking the little door with me. So I opened the door and stuck my head out. I seen police out there, so I ran out to the police. So when they seen me, they put the guns on me. I put my hands up like, man, look, man, I just got shot at. We got shot at. So when they recognized who I was, they act like they about to lock me up. So they standing there in the cold. And I was explaining to them what happened. And what the guys doing, they wasn't standing, they just standing there. I'm telling where they ran it. But after that happened right there, then all the police was there then.
Okay. So why would they be still shooting at you?
You think he killed Nutt?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody's the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't say. It's bad thing about everything's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have had her other baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and land? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have a beef because it's been plenty of time we seen each other in the street and talked about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. He let it go.
So you brought up Kel. You know about what happened to Kel, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
What'd you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Because he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing is keeping the track of where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. He's supposed to tell you I never did it. Yeah, my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, you stunning nigga, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. If they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, I don't know what's going on, cause She been told, man, I've been in the streets. I been taking pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. It's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. Some guy had told me, like, boy, a white truck, whatever color, a gold Tahoe truck pulled up. Like 6-some niggas in there. Like, for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my four-wheeler. I have a four-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them. So you been riding with them lately? Yeah, you want to see videos? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I'm not gonna be out. But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them? Guess what? Man, listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet. Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody in the car that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You say hell no.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
They won't stop me.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die with hell on my turn. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been showing up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. Gabriel called me. Guess what? Gabriel called me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? She's still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only get half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang got them. They might be stuff.
And so I don't even understand it. You was 30 deep. Huh?
I could and I would.
Who were you associated with? And then everything else that rolled about with it is starting to come back to harm. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured up.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
They getting shot at, stabbed, all this because they say he snitched. I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get locked up and get his skirt back. First thing I'm going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up now, and went all around prisons. With my name over there. I'm not going that way talking about where no way. I'm not going through none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets?
No, I wouldn't be looking.
She ain't see nothing.
I went through all this, man. I ain't doing nothing.
So you telling me that you can, maybe it didn't or maybe it did, hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make a rest on me. They're gonna make a rest on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street gonna be a field. All the thing going on right now, just waiting on you need to catch up me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole game after me. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Is that your phone?
There's a phone right there.
There's a phone right there?
They on the side.
No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that?
It's gonna happen regardless. There's nowhere I can run to. There's nothing, man. There's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. They get some of my foot. Crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. Just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
the streets are worse. The streets are worse, man. It's worse. You
saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one? Huh? You know one of them? I know you know one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, I mean, you might know the other one. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
It ain't that. Truth is, man, I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. But I know on the one person that knew where the house was.
Who was it?
I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or hit you. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to wrath. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
Did they check to see that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We're waiting eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
I'll tell you what stressing me out, man.
What stress you at?
A lot, man. A lot. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing is stressing me out, man. I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I ain't talk obligation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not worried he'd speak. Now, I told Gaten a lot of stuff, but he didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people have been me sideways.
That's mine. Hello?
Not him taking a call.
Yeah. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. You're right.
Shit not gonna work. It's right here, be a damn stage.
Okay, I think this is what the prosecutor said. He said to his girl when the detective left out of the room, he said this, something about this shit not gonna work or something like that. Let me go back.
You're right.
Shit not gonna work. It's right here, be a damn stage. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to start up by say. So I said why you act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I don't know who it was.
See, like the girlfriend said, you should have said no like I did. What the hell you told him that for? The baby mama smarter than him, seemed like on this part.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you jumped out of the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
Why would you say you saw?
She got me busy, man. My blood pressure up.
I need to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Still in the police right there. And be walking.
They could have ran up the club. Could have ran up the club. Had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. It's everybody behind Kill. It's that crew.
Mm-hmm.
It's taking them.
He didn't do that. I seen
So,
your sister.
It's not my sister.
Somebody free him. She on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said
I thought that was my issue, right?
she said on the phone with Shannon.
They said take up MEC tape for kids in the shooting. Then she go telling everybody I shot her out for the whole time. She got killed them out there and take them. They know Tate pulling up and kill them wait on Tate pull up. When Tate pull up, nigga hide, jump out the bush and shoot on Tate up. Then tell everybody I did it. Tell them my damn sister.
Well, you know what? We got some things we got to deal with on the other end too. Now you know you convicted fella. You shooting a weapon. We're gonna let your probation now. Who's your probation officer?
Officer Brown.
You gonna call Officer Brown in the morning?
Yeah.
You know his number?
It's in their phone. I didn't even know the phone. It was in the car.
Okay, so Officer Brown's your probation officer?
Yeah.
You need to tell Officer Brown he need to call investigator Gator. Now where's this weapon?
I told her that I should probably give it to him this evening, President.
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
you need to call Gator. When you call him, so he gave you a number?
Yeah, he gave me a card.
Okay. You either call one or two. We need that weapon.
I called Gator.
So right now they're asking for the gun that Woody used to shoot back at the person, and Woody's promising to give it to him tomorrow. And then obviously they're gonna let Woody go. He's not gonna give him the gun, and then they're gonna send SWAT to his house to pick him up.
We need that weapon. You need to tell your probation officers the whole situation that happened.
I will. Every time something happens, I call her phone. I get the change, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the first thing I always do. I get to tell her stuff before it, like what's going on.
You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low. Very low. No more of this riding motorcycles out there doing all this other stuff, hanging with the homies. Because I know somebody close to you. And it's somebody hurt, especially the way their car is. So regardless if you tell me now, I'll find out later. We'll find out later. Then we find out later. You still got to say who that person was. You land on a very heavy heart. You land on a very heavy heart. Deshaun. So you don't know who the person is?
By the time I looked up, they rolling down their window. They must be started shooting. I was already in the car.
You have any idea who it might be?
I was already in the car.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been by there?
Nah, cause we just like
Who in there? Huh?
don't know.
Yeah, let me do you.
Who is?
Who in there?
Who is?
Been there. Been there.
Who is?
Oh, I got a problem with you.
No, say.
Yeah, it was Tay. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who is? They don't like. They're the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear.
That's the only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and knows that you live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now all the people that we saw coming in and out of there, who were those guys?
My brothers.
Your brothers is brothers?
Real brothers.
How many brothers you got?
Man, her brothers.
How many brothers you got?
I got 4.
You got 4 brothers, 2 of them in jail.
No, none of my brothers in jail.
Some of your cousins.
Yeah, my cousins.
Some of your cousins that's in jail.
Yeah.
So 4 of your brothers. I met one of them. That's the one whose car got shot up.
Yeah. And the other 2 right there too.
Montrez.
Yeah.
Brock.
Yeah. That's my oldest brother.
That's your oldest brother.
Yeah.
Now that's his car. This is Charger that got shot up.
Yeah.
And your other brother, what's your other brother's name?
Rodney Brock.
Rodney Brock. And what's the other one?
No, I'm tripping. Ricardo. Rodriguez Brock. Rodriguez Copeland. I don't even know about his name.
Rodriguez Copeland.
Yeah. Rodney Brock.
Rodney Brock.
Montrez Brock.
Montrez Brock. Those are your those are your.
My 3 brothers.
Your 3. What other brother? What's
me?
Oh, you 4. Yeah. Okay. And what's your brother's name?
Maurice.
Maurice what?
David.
Maurice Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And you got another one?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
David.
David. Quarterman. So he stayed up. So they still come in and out over there. And you got now the apartment. Who? Did your mom stay in there with you? Keep the baby, or she stay somewhere?
I stay by myself. My mom stays somewhere else. I stay by myself.
Okay. Was your mom there?
No.
Who got the baby? Who got the baby?
My mom got her now. To get there.
Okay, your mom got you. What's your mama name?
April.
April what? Quarterman.
Mm-hmm.
So she got the baby.
Yeah.
Why you? Okay. Until y'all get back. Okay. You the what? Youngest, oldest?
I'm the youngest.
You the youngest
boy. Yeah.
You the youngest boy. So you done got your brother's car shot up. They're shooting at your girl's apartment. And right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay. That's a possible person. You know where Tay come from? What area do you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know from him, Woody breaking around him. I don't know like that. I just seen my Kenneth a couple times.
Oh, so you from Mechanicsville to Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville to Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I seen Kenneth, I know he was right there.
How old is Tay? He about your age? He older?
He young.
Oh, he young?
He young man.
How old are you? 23. So you like 18, 19, something like that?
Oh, you 20.
How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
He 20.
You're at 20?
Okay.
So it's Tay that lives on that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's 2 places you know.
Started hanging when he came to Canada.
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well,
That's where he's from.
That's where he's from, Simpson, but But you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
Yeah. He went to call. We used to be at call playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You have a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They're going to be who?
Crucial. That's crucial. We're going to need that crucial piece to this puzzle. We know that they came for you. And in the process of that, they were shooting at you and your baby. So that's 3 possible situations that could not have came out better than what it is right now, because right now you all here. Now, we know that somebody in that car is injured and hurt from what we saw at the scene.
Oh, somebody got hit.
And possibly shot. But what I'm saying to you is,
You want to lock me up?
some things that I don't know what might happen in the next couple of days. But right now, no. I don't have a weapon. I don't have nobody that said that you were shooting at them. But in this situation, we know that they were shooting at you by what we found. Now you there. And the one thing that I want to say to you, that you're a better man by coming up and admitting that it was you. You could say somebody else was shooting at you. But you was defending what's rightfully yours. Even though you're not supposed to have a weapon. But I understand the streets. I understand the streets.
You understand the streets.
Now I understand that when you're on the street, sometimes you got to survive.
If I didn't shoot that, man, I probably would have died. But we probably would have died. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. Only way they moved when I shot that. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was defending.
Some fat there, they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mom too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
No. Or like Deborah C say, hell no.
I love the bodies. could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why. I'm broke now. Because Gabe called my phone when I was in front of the door. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Everybody right there. You feel me? Get what I did. I left one down here and talked to her. Now, seems like everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like, I can get no money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to borrow this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Burger man, they all them. Yeah. Now, when I came out here, they think I'm a snitch. Why'd you come? Why'd I come? Because my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to could come out and prove myself, same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run Texas on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared to shot dead.
Yeah, you will.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have 3 other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able to see your child grow up?
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her. To be that with her in the bed. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God has been with me. But I don't know, I got my mind right here because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be somebody I love. And before I let somebody I love get hurt, I really step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God tells the truth, man. I haven't been wanting no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get up. We get up, I go ride around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get up with her, sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, I wake up too. But at the end of the day, man, it's not, it's just, you can't run from death. And my grandma told me, the day I stopped lying, God wouldn't appreciate it. God wouldn't want me to run. He don't. So, I made in my mind, I don't run. I'm not run for you. I don't run for nobody. It's not gonna happen, none of that. Everybody keep telling me hide, lay low. We'll win money. How the hell am I gonna do that? It ain't like I'm looking for trouble. I will if I could. But before I go over here and leave them over there, I'd rather be there with them. If the baby wasn't crying, who knows? They probably would have came in there and shot the house up while we was in there in the living room. That's what's going through my mind right now. The baby did all that crime and Two went out the door. We went out the door. They started shooting. She haven't cried no more. You know what it is? I've been through a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things don't happen to me. Guess what? When I think about it, I think about God being there for me. And right now, I ain't done that, man. That's all I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it. So it didn't have nothing, nobody house getting shot up. I had nothing to do with none of that.
So basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the judge. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them opponents, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now
I seen him in the club. I gave him that. He gave me that. And I was talking to him. Then he wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. Shit. You was like, what he been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're happy. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
listen, and then now you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot that you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, and you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Thug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it.
All right, so that's an important part that he's saying that Thug, he's messing up. People think he's messing up Thug's career. So if he's messing up Thug's career, then obviously Thug has nothing to do with it because Thug don't want his career messed up. Let's go back a few seconds.
I'm the reason. I said I pulled Thug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, I didn't. I don't know what the hell is going on.
So do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this him. But I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was me and him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them never had a problem. None of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started with me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life. Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from him. The last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to go and fight with it. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You feel me? They jump on me. Boom. Come out the club. They went their way, we went our way. Then, 5-6 days later, well, there was Monday to whatever day it was, Friday. Never get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who did it? Y'all jumped me in that club. Nutt was in the club. Y'all left. Nutt was still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there. Right then and there. I wouldn't have waited. None of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Push. That was Dean. But before I always and Derek, who owns she stopped me one day at the door, like, I can't let you in. Y'all have too much going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I told him, I said, you can let them in, you let me in. And you see who the problem is, just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me both times. Not only that, because I know he watching me, but they just how it was. I didn't care about, bro, another nigga, I don't care about what you got, but it don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come to have fun. That's what all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derek said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You feel me? But everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You feel me? And it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nutt getting killed. Had a lot of people messing with him, and they don't went around and told everybody I did it. They try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn those. Yeah,
but he still called me.
Yeah.
Just check on me. He called you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Yeah, like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just like, it just seems like everything going downhill for them. Since these niggas put me there, it's all type of stories going around, but they still targeting me. I don't heard the other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. That nigga, when Kelly got shot, crazy.
Y'all see the girlfriend demeanor? Like, why are you still talking? She got her arm all back trying to tell him to shut up.
The story that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. That nigga, when Kelly got shot, crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time, making videos. It's called Beyond Video, and we just ate people and talk. I was there the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like, when Kelly got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. Like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there, but after that, after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, killed no Woody choice. But they say he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it, or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they going to always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Kelly we talking to?
The girl Trees. They going to have a way to put me in everything. Woody got something to do with it. Woody got something to do with it. Woody got something to do with it.
So they don't, so at this point, you got 48. You got 48. You good? That's the baby?
Yeah.
Pretty. Look like a I'll be right back. Trying to get y'all out of here. You gotta get back to that baby.
College life.
Let the man go.
Huh?
Let the man go.
Let him go.
Man,
Huh?
I'm ready to go.
Well, let what man go? Somebody had ignorant ignorance like you, okay?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
The girl she got on Nutt in her profile picture.
What her name? Keeping up with me. You can't like my picture. It's just too much.
So you blame on me again?
So how I said this too much. I ain't blaming on no. I'm ready to go though. I'm sleepy.
Where y'all at? I just called and you answered. Which one? Who else? I'll be called. You ain't be on the phone.
So,
Big man.
I ain't called Trey.
Picking that down, cutting me, shoot that motherfucker up again. Told him he should got it. Picking that down, cutting me, shoot that motherfucker up again. Told him he should got to paint the whole color.
Mm-hmm. That was the way they can't see no screen.
So I said. Hello?
Trey was done that shit. He need to call right them over around here. Yeah, I'll never go to the telephone.
Nobody else speak on.
Call Marie.
No, they still love me.
Who they want you calling first, Shannon?
Yeah, they can.
Who they want you calling first? You must never tell them.
Call Murray. Brother, LeBron.
Maurice.
How old is that?
Who? I call my mom. No, I'm not. I'm really not bad. I need my gate card. I need my gate card. I
just found it.
You found it?
Yeah, I ain't bringing it up.
This it normally happens.
Tracy tried it, ain't working.
Tried in my case. Them over here cause.
That was young. Man, y'all didn't walk her.
When you did it at your house and you worked, then you did it in my house and you worked.
Yeah, that's your big gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have to take that cement off. You ain't call her yet?
I was like sleep.
Still might be enough message.
Yeah.
I had my routine, you couldn't get it. You would call me, I'm gonna call you back.
Oh, they calling for a ride.
That job. Huh?
They sleep. They try to move.
Who trying to move?
I said she was not trying to
What's
move.
next to the job? The lady.
Rick,
She gone.
she was in Diamond on the car.
She what?
She was in Diamond on the car. Who got her car?
Who got her car?
I said, I wonder who got it.
Got it. She had a down drive.
Yeah, but Diamond got her own car. Diamond got her own car.
I thought you said she and down your car.
Yeah, like Deamonte picked up the keys and came.
Oh.
Keep her.
Hmm.
She keep her on the car. Down here, in the precinct across the street from, what is it right now?
Pre-trial. Next pre-trial.
Next pre-trial.
The jail.
Next to the jail, the pre-trial. Yeah, right.
So can we stop at this point in time? I understand that we need to take a comfort break. All right. Councils will be in recess about 15 minutes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, all rise.
They sure don't. And they probably don't even want their car associated at the police department for somebody to say they snitching.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our jury has left us. We'll be in recess 15 minutes.
So, 15 minutes, I'm going to give them to, what? 2:30 it'll be, that's 3:30 his time. And anybody had any questions I want to, yeah, right. I think countdown timer, I don't know if you're still here, but I was trying to wait till we got a break in. But if you are still here, anybody else that care to give any comments while we on break? But I mean, it's she's not proving anything that Young Thug is the head of this organization. If anything, they were trying to separate Young Thug and wanting to do with it. Like Young Thug was like, "Hey, if you killed this guy, you associate with Young Thug, you messing up his career." So Young Thug like, I don't want to do with you. I'm not gonna talk to you. Or you talking to the police, I'm not gonna talk to you. I don't want nothing to do with you right now. You hide. Stay away from me, Woody. that doesn't seem like somebody that directed the killing of that person when they mad at the person that allegedly actually did it. So I think Woody was just talking. He talked a little bit too much for me. I mean, the detective said, "Did you see who shot at you?" The girl said no. And then Woody, I don't know, for whatever reason, he had to explain himself. He should have just said no. But I kind of get, he's trying to, shift the sympathy, because we got to remember, he's still accused of killing Nutt a couple of days before he was shot at. So now he's riding that sympathy wave, the victim wave, like somebody just shot at me and my baby. Yeah, and then, a good detective be, yeah, why they shooting at you and your baby? Because were you the killer of Nutt? So I see, he really leaning into that, that sympathy. The cop said, "I know you know who shot at you because I could tell by your face." Boy, Woody playing now so good. He playing them good. As a matter of fact, let me speed up. I think we're like a few seconds behind. Let me speed up some, get us all the way to the end. All right. Yeah, less is always best. Because you got to remember, even after he said it was self-defense, next thing you know, the cop come back in the room. Oh yeah, we know it was self-defense, but you was a felon. You shouldn't have had no gun. Where the gun at? You're on probation right now. Do your probation officer know you was shooting at somebody so they can revoke your probation? Right. So yeah. And in the recording, when they leave out the room, they don't have to tell you that they're recording. You giving out, if you're talking, there's no expectation of privacy. And this always happens most of the time in police cars. They may put two suspects in the police car at the same time, and then they just start talking. And the police, they don't tell you, hey, you're being recorded in a police car. They just put you in there. And that's how they get a lot of people, because two people are trying to come up with their story to tell the cops in the back of the police car, not realizing they've been recorded. I think right now is helping more so the defense, because it's showing that Young Thug didn't have anything to do with the murder of Donovan Thomas, and he was distancing himself from Woody. Now, I don't know, will the state try to say he was distancing himself because Woody was, talking to the police, or was he distancing himself because, it was going to mess up his career and he didn't want his name to be tarnished because Woody out here doing some reckless stuff. But I don't think, based on what I'm hearing, I don't think Young Thug had any involvement with the killing of Nutt. It seems to me, if I have the story right, that Nutt was with some guy named Kel, and Kel got into it with Woody at the club. And I don't know if the kid was trying to take his money or they beat him up. Woody had a knot on his head. So after, I think Woody or somebody on behalf of Woody, who knows, sought retaliation against Kel, but Kel was with Nutt. They were in the same car together. So I think Nutt was like the unintended target. They probably was trying to get Kel. And, when you're shooting up a car and two people in a car, then you're likely to hit the other person. So between the time that the club stuff went down, they were trying to get Woody money and the shooting, I don't think that's enough for Oh, okay, Kel is Nutt's little brother. Okay, so that makes sense of why Nutt was with Kel, because they're brothers. But yeah, and it seemed like Woody probably, he mad. Who knows? They probably stole his money. They nodded his head up, and he was mad. He was in the heat of the moment. He didn't have time to call. Hey, Thug, can you you know, green light this hit? And I'm thinking once the Thug found out about the shooting, or it got back to his, his team. He's like, see, Woody's still doing this dumb stuff. That's why we don't have him on the. That's why we didn't let him on the record label on the music side, because he's still in the streets. Remember, Nutt's father said his son didn't want to talk to the police. So you're saying that Nutt's, the brother that survived, the Kel. So to me, if it disproves their theory that that Young Thug was out here ordering hits, and that's what they were saying. Thug's lawyer, Thug had no reason for Nutt to kill Nutt. They were cool. They had pictures together. There was no beef. Nothing even close to where somebody should be dying. That was something unrelated to Thug. And now maybe Woody didn't do it. Maybe somebody on behalf of Woody. Woody could have told his homeboys, hey, these dudes just jumped me, beat me up, took my money. And maybe they retaliated on behalf of Woody. Who knows? But for the purposes of this case against Young Thug and the other co-defendants, I don't think it's enough. Okay, so the brother never made it inside the car? Because I think we looked at the video. Let's see if we can go back to the video. That car looked pretty dark. Let me see if we can go back to the Nutt's car. Let me see if we can get Donovan Thomas. Let me see. No. So it looked like they were just spraying up the car from the back, at least from this angle. So we can't tell who was the intended target. I mean, probably just spraying it up. Let me see. No, maybe 2 weeks ago, they showed the inside of the barbershop, and a couple of them testified to what they remember. Nutt's dad and his son didn't want to go to the police. So you think maybe after the club, Nutt and his brother left, maybe he took his brother to the barbershop? So, do y'all like Miss Hilton's style so far? Do y'all think she should every once in a while ask Woody a question? You know, he says something in the video, she stops the video, then she can question Woody. Woody, what do you mean when you told your girlfriend, you know, this shit not gonna work? And I think that'll keep the jury more engaged. It'll, you know, keep them woke. I was doing everything in my power not to fall off this chair my damn self. So if y'all see in the middle of a video, y'all just see an empty chair, I'll probably hit the floor. Because she wearing us out. No, I'm not sure. I don't think, because DA Love is being secretive with her list. But that should be a while because we're already killing all of Monday. I think there's another video. So that might be Tuesday. There's no court Wednesday for the Juneteenth holiday. So, and then by the time cross-examination may take a day or two. This is off subject. Wasn't the name Woody whispering in the streets as takeoff sniper as a guy running with the yellow hoodie? I may be mistaken. I never heard that before. And I don't know. I mean, when did takeoff pass? Let me see. So you think maybe takeoff? I mean, he clicked up with somebody else, but I don't know because all this happened in 15 and takeoff was what, 2 years ago? And I don't know if Woody got to, be way down here in Houston. She should be questioning as she goes along. Okay. Yeah, I agree too. Every once in a while, that'll, shake everybody up. But just letting it play, somebody gonna doze off. And then they got the mask on where they can hide behind the mask. Oh, yeah. Somebody big sleep. Big sleep. I thought I seen some movement. Oh, no, we ain't got nothing. Oh, okay. She said she's tired of him stonewalling and taking the lazy way out. Never heard that either. Okay, yeah, that might be something else. Also, Woody said that someone, but it wasn't him, stole Nutt's necklace and he returned it to Nutt. So there is something happened with Woody and them. But supposedly Nutt and them were a part of another gang. And that's the gang that retaliated and went back and shot up Woody's house. And who knows? Woody he probably had nothing to do with you know how people talk. you know how people talk. As soon as it could have been a coincidence that Woody had just got into it with that man and his brother. And as soon as something happened, that people gonna go back to the last scene where y'all know he was just fighting. They just jumped on Woody at the club, and people might have started spreading Woody's name, and next thing you know, they think he did it. But either way, Thug still didn't want nothing to do with it. Whether Woody did it or he didn't do it, he talking to the police. Thug like, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Keep that away from my, my record label, my brand. It's time. It's time. Yeah, they still on break. They haven't came back yet. And I do see that we gained a few people, so thank y'all for the subs. Hilton should prepare more and review the tapes to perfect her presentation, beginning, middle, ending. No shirt today. You had all weekend. No, I didn't get one this time. From my understanding, it was said that the tapes were going to be played today with no questions being asked. So I was like, now Ms. Hilton, I thought she was gonna say sure. Can you repeat that? Sure. But they said that it was gonna be nothing but tapes today. So I was like, okay. I ain't got nothing to really quote. I did like that one when she had called him Detective Copeland. He said, oh, so I'm a detective now. I'm a detective now. Detective Woody. Oh, thank you. Just some light casual in the house. Get back. Like today, she had asked the judge, can I approach? And Woody said no. And the judge was like, she was talking to me, Woody, not you. Let's see if we can find that part. See if we can find that part. And I still got the
Show you.
Let's see. Let me flash forward. And I'm watching the live feed, so when they come back out, move it back forward.
You may not.
Hold up, let me see.
Y'all permission to approach?
You may not.
I'm showing you what's been marked as 378.
I must have went too far. Hold on.
And Yankee Alpha, can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha.
Can you spell that again? The jury, good morning. For the delay. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you.
She gonna say, "Can I approach?"
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No. She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Councilors, you want to take...
That's funny. Woody,
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No. She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Councilors, you want to take a look at what...
Woody knew exactly who she was talking to. He knew. Oh, man. He's holding us to give back. She ain't gonna learn. She ain't gonna learn. Woody's sick of him. Yeah. He's sick of him.
But counsel for the stage is going to show you.
2 through. Woody done with him. Oh. All right, look at the, hold on, let me go back. Look at look at the lawyers' faces. They even know. They even know. Oh man. I think Still even gonna have a smile on his face when he walk up. Oh man. But they say she a professor though at a university.
You have permission to approach?
You may, ma'am.
Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Alpha Uno and Yankee Alpha. Can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha 1, do you see yourself in this image?
Yes.
All right. And as we talked about last week, you recall going into an interview at the Atlanta Police Department the night that Nutt died.
I don't recall.
Looking at this interview, you see the dates of January 11, 2000 and 2015 on this.
Yes.
You're right, this time the state would like to attend the 378 Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha Uno inside.
Look at Woody.
Yankee Alpha 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, even when the jury was walking out, Woody didn't even want to stand up.
Further objection, it states 378 Yankee Alpha or Yankee Alpha 1. Other than hasn't been stated already. All right. It's already right there. I'm sorry? It's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me see if this is it. I think when the jury came out, Woody said, "I'm tired." He can't stand up. He's tired. Wait, what did he put in his pocket? Let me see something. Let me grab some. Maybe she left him some candy. Look.
I'm tired.
Woody didn't come to play with him today, y'all. He did not come to play with him. Somebody said Miss what's she at? Let me see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Pre-trial, next pre-trial.
Yes, pre-trial.
Yes, legit.
All right.
Woody, get up. They didn't told you again. Look, he didn't get up this time. Judge mad. Judge mad. Look. He the only one that didn't rise.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our jury has left us. We'll be in recess 15 minutes.
And we're still, they still haven't came back yet, y'all. I'm just killing time. They ain't back yet. I'm watching it on a separate feed just to make sure. But yeah, that's where we at. That's where we at. Banners. Let me stop that one. Okay. God, Joe, you disappeared for a while. Boy, that hopped on the chat, then disappeared, came back, and didn't miss a beat. And I think just got some time. I think he was asking why was the trial public, but in the United States we have a Sixth Amendment right to a public trial, so there won't be no backroom dealings going on. The accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial. I don't even think a speedy trial has been granted in this case because they've been in jail for two years. But you got to have an impartial jury. And by extension, an impartial judge, which I don't think we've had so far. So they take such long breaks. You didn't miss nothing, Joe. Nothing at all. Yeah, because you don't want people to be able to point the finger at you and say you did something, and then they have a trial behind closed doors. The next thing you know, the verdict comes out, you're guilty. You're not, able to be there. You're not able to confront your witnesses, your accusers. And that was a big issue too. Somebody can say you did something and then just leave town, don't show up to the trial, and then just leave you there stuck with it. But yeah, I think some of these tapes have been out for a while and nothing's happened to Woody. And now I don't think they're gonna do nothing to him because Woody now is becoming a public figure in a town. I mean, he has, fans. I think his Instagram account is growing like crazy. It grows every day. Let me see, Woody. He had 27,000 followers on IG. So he's like hood famous. But you can never be too careful though. But I don't think he really right now has the means to get out. Somebody said he's going to Mexico at the beginning of this trial. He not showing back up. But I was like, nah, you got to have money to run. Golly, the judge said, how long break? He said 15 minutes. And it's like almost 40. Sheesh. Let me see if we can get, let me see something. Okay, yeah, just double checking. Fast forward all the way to the top. Well, they violated them on two fronts. Oh yeah, big time. Big time. And they don't, it seems like they don't care in that jurisdiction. The jails are unsafe. They full of people. The logs are backlogged. They have so many people waiting in jail that hasn't even been indicted yet. This judge is going to drag this case out until he can retire. Can we sign a petition? We can grant him early retirement. Just go. So what if you haven't hit the minimum age, which he probably should have, huh? Let me see. All right. Oh, I see some movement. I think we're back. Who was this woman? And y'all see DA Love that slipped in over there on the end. So that interview should be over that we had just saw. It looks like they were waiting on the ride. And that's when Woody testified on the stand. He promised the detective he was going to give him the gun. He said, I'm going to give it to you, but I can't give it to you till tomorrow. And when Woody didn't show back up with that gun, they sent SWAT to go pick him up.
Brian, may one of us approach just very briefly the defense?
Sure.
With the defense. Y'all ain't been approaching with the defense.
All right.
Y'all been having a backroom meeting. Hilton, what now? You just spent the whole day. Somebody was right. Who said that? We're going to have 30 more minutes and then he's going to try to get out of there. Was that 313? Shit, we could be questioning Woody till July.
All right, Sergeant Ingram, summon our jurors, please, sir. Mr. Copeland. Mr. Copeland.
Copeland ain't trying to stand up. He done. You can tell the judge frowning up under his mask. If I was a juror, I'd just pull my mask up over my whole face and go on to sleep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready, madam.
Sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to resume playing at 2:43:14.
All right.
Ooh, please don't. Please don't.
Hold on, this shit is coming. Hold on, hold on.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. How long does it take? All right.
Mom. Tell him I'm not. Yeah.
Lock me up.
I don't know how you think.
Huh?
I'm out back down.
Fuck this shit. Why lie, bro? Give it down. Y'all ain't get hurt. I don't care, bro. It is what it is, man. It's just crazy things shoot back. We could have got killed.
If I would have got the line.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
You should have told him. That lady told you. The kid.
I told him this shit don't mean nothing. This shit don't mean nothing, bro. Then they try to trick me down to.
Don't know what you're burning?
Yeah, Pop. Goddamn parrot. She looked familiar. What? This is dad. Hmm? Oh, you know this person? This girl? This what we jet? You know him? He must be fine now.
Call.
Call? You want to call? Why you say you want to call me?
He did want to call.
You ain't go to call.
I know I did. I don't see him. Shut up.
Huh? Shannon. You down there? Like, you know how you going to pre-trial? Like, you know how they like you go to take. Now you gotta come pre-trial, like come inside pre-trial. You remember they walked through the end of it? Yeah. Now I'm going inside. Come right, like, now you going in. Yeah, when you first get out. But turn in the driveway and park right there. You know what driveway I'm talking about, right? Nah, the driveway, like, yeah, where they bring you in it. I got pee, man. You don't know where yet. My head killing me, man. I'm at Wago. I'm gonna lose you, Wago. I tell them, take it. I'm going to jail. And he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He don't tell everybody I told him. You get them I got the things for me. You know what I'm saying? Shit on the, this shit lame, man. How the hell Max find out? This shit set up, bro. Everything.
You got more too tall.
Huh?
I think more too tall. So she like, I think she said it's not like more too. No. No. Sharia said she called more too.
Sharia got more?
I think she said she called.
I'm outside. Yeah, I found out. Trey about called Shannon.
Yeah, Trey called Tequila.
He called Tequila.
No, she said. She said Trey called me.
The stage is wasting time. They could have at least made timestamps to fast forward.
That old nigga fast, too. You know? Yeah. We not gonna run either. We can go right there home. I'm not gonna run from these niggas.
Straight up.
Crazy, bro. I refuse to run from anybody, man.
Y'all heard what he said? Everybody finna run from these. Hold up.
Yeah. We not gonna run either. We can go right there home. I'm not gonna run from these niggas.
Straight up.
Crazy, bro. I refuse to run from anybody, man.
I said, I know, but
You trying to not go in there no more?
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hey, who said straight up when he said that?
And we're going to stop the playing at 2:53:36.
Okay, Woody.
We're going to publish Stacey's in at 3:24.
Woman, if you play one more tape. Like a car with four wheels.
Is 3:24.
It's already been admitted, madam.
It's already been admitted. Your Honor, it looks like there's something happening with the Zoom.
Somebody hacking it?
Our screen blanked out and this screen over here.
At this point, just call it a day. Somebody had commented on my last video.
They're still working, so it's only a few screens. Oh, Your Honor, every time we're trying to publish something, it's restarting everything on our Zoom.
But yeah, a girl commented that she used to work for Atlanta PD.
And it's happening with each of our computers, Your Honor.
Let me see if Mr. Lamont can add you all again, okay?
Okay.
Because it doesn't seem like any of you are here or any of you are.
And I had wanted to see if we have any, if she can give us.
Recess in place and call her.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Keep that camera on Woody. Oh, damn it. So yeah, a girl, she said she used to work for Atlanta PD. So hopefully she'll be able to come over here and talk to us to give us the inside scoop of what they really be doing behind closed doors. I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna go back to that comment and ask her.
Your Honor, given the state's state's announcement to the court earlier.
Would this be a place to stop?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Oh. So y'all was right. They calling it a day. Oh wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this might be an appropriate time for us to recess for the day since we had, I've had a conversation with counsel. This might be a place to stop. So we're going to go ahead and just recess you till tomorrow morning. You'll need to be here for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time. And tomorrow we will work from probably about 10 or 10-ish to about 2. And that'll be the extent of our workday, okay? All right, Mr. Copeland, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:30, okay? All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, Woody. So tomorrow just at 10 to 2? Why, Judge? Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, any ministerial inquiry of me at this point? I apologize for the heat. I have arranged for our space to be deep cleaned. That'll occur after we leave for today, okay? So and then more updates as of tomorrow, all right? Okay, so unless you have anything in ministerial nature of me, let's review. When you go back to your headquarters, do not leave your notepads in the basket. Do not have any conversations one way or another in ones and twos, or as you go to any other place, or you sit back in there, wait on us. It will be a violation for you to recap, handicap, or otherwise review the testimony or review your notes with each other as you have not begun to consider this case in the manner and fashion that the court will instruct you on when we get to that particular stage. So it will be a violation for you to engage in any of those particular activities. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you are not permitted to go to any scenes or any locations that you may have heard testimony on thus far. Remember also, it will be a violation for you to go to any of those places and either draw, take photos, or discuss with your colleagues in the back any such knowledge you may have of any of those. You can only consider what's been presented within the four walls of this courtroom. In that respect, ladies and gentlemen, remember you're also not to go to any third-party sites, consult any reference materials, phone a friend or anybody else to otherwise aid or augment in your understanding of what you may have heard within this courtroom. You can only consider what's been presented within the four walls of this courtroom for your consideration. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, it would be a violation for you to also view on any platform of social media or the news media recaps or accounts of this particular trial, as you can only consider what's presented in court for your consideration. Ladies and gentlemen, lastly, one more thing. Remember, if any third party should try and reach out to you, approach you in any way, in any form in respect to what's going on in this case or your involvement, you are to let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And then lastly, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and thank you for the attention that you have given and otherwise are continuing to give and will give to the consideration of this matter. Is there anything else of me for today? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow morning for 9:30, and we'll see where the day leads us at that point. All rise.
Somebody said we didn't even say bye. He got the hell up out of there. Yeah, so it's hot. It's COVID in the air. The internet not working.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us.
To the state for at least the January 28th and February 21st interview.
So January 28, 2015, and
Yes.
February what?
21st, 2015 interviews. The portion that they think could be needs to be redacted. They can get that over to us this evening. We can look at it, and I believe, hopefully, determine which ones we agree with, and then only have to litigate over that we do not agree with.
All right.
Let's get back to that.
Okay, counsels, and for the defense, any issues as to relates to what the state's proffer is? They're going to currently send you the redactions for the January 28th and February 21st, 2015 interviews.
No, we were hoping that they would send us what they believe should be redacted.
Okay. Do you have what you would consider to be subject to redaction, Mr. Sharp, or any other counsel?
I personally have not.
I apologize. There's a co-worker of mine outside, and I understand that the sheriff's deputy said court's over, so no one can come in. I don't think that that's the rule, so.
Which co-worker?
Now, thank you, sir.
Okay, all right.
Still gonna take it for his people.
Okay, all right.
So, as I understand it, the order that the state is proposing is the January 28th and then the June 10th.
January 28th and February 21st. And if we're only going until 2 tomorrow, I think those would be the only ones we would get into, and then June 10th would probably be on Thursday.
Okay, I have been putting my efforts into June 10th, but we can work on, now, does the state have any proposals? The state has given me proposals for the June 10th redactions. Does the state have any thoughts or proposals about the two that they're planning on going into tomorrow?
We don't, given what his testimony is, we intended to play the entirety of it. There may be one or two issues that we'll review again, but we don't have any. But if there are some that the defense would like us to look at, we would, like I said, look at them and review those.
Okay.
I will talk to my colleagues and we will get back to the state as soon as we have an answer.
How long is the interviews on the 28th of January and February 21st?
January 28th is approximately a little shy of 3 hours. And February 21st, roughly around the same time, a little bit shy of 3 hours.
And can you tell me the June 10th of what year interview?
2015.
June 10th, 2015 is 9 hours in duration.
Okay.
Ultimately, does the state plan on playing also the 2021 statement?
We probably will, but it depends on how the questioning goes with Mr. Because we have not broached the October interviews yet with Mr. Copeland, so it would depend on what his testimony is.
All right. But at least these three, you're planning on playing in some particular form or the other.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Have you identified any other than, well, have you identified those portions that you believe to be objectionable on either the January 28th or February 21st interviews, Mr. Sharp?
We have not identified giving them to the state. I'd have to check my notes to kind of remind myself of the work I've done in the past. But let me just, before we go too far down this road, let me just say that on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, I'm maintaining all objections to lack of foundation for prior inconsistent statements and hearsay. So I'm answering these questions, but I don't want it to be perceived that I'm waiving that argument.
I think that your position's been made very clear, and I'll of course listen to any objections you may have, in addition to the ones that you've already made that you'd like to recap. But what the court's just trying to figure out is whether or not you.
What happened with which part?
You've identified those particular sections that you know that you would need, that the court would, that you would need to be, they need to be redacted or otherwise omitted.
I believe when it comes to the February 21st statement, which I just listened to the other day again, I think that there's going to be less of that matter, less of the objectionable material in it than the January 28th. That's going to be more of an issue.
Okay. What about the January 28th?
I'm going off of memory because there's so many statements, but I believe that that's one of the more wide-ranging interviews where different topics are discussed and hearsay matters are discussed and speculation and all of the rest.
Like, that'll be the best thing they can do. Like, she literally ate up this whole day with time.
Don't go anywhere. Does anybody else have any comment on the 28th of January or February 21st interviews? Did they reviewed any of them? Do they wish for me to be heard on that issue? Mr. Steele?
I do. Sir, I don't believe that the burden should be on Mr. Williams to send the state what we believe should be redacted, because the state's the one trying to introduce the evidence, and there are parts of both of those statements which I have gone through and I have delineated much of these topics or these recordings that should be struck. But I like some of the stuff that I've struck, so if the state doesn't strike it, I just won't object to it. But I don't believe that I should go first and have to do that work. So I asked the court to do what it originally said and ask the state to furnish the accused, and then we can rebound from there. Now, if that's in contrary to the way Mr. Sharp wants to do it or anyone else, I will bow down to them. But otherwise, I believe that that's the proper procedure. And the reason I say that is because if I was trying to introduce an item, I don't just take the item, which I know has to be redacted, and say to the opponent, hey, here's everything, and then you tell me and let me see if I get something that I like in because you don't catch it. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. So I think a good faith belief and redaction by the state needs to be done first. And for instance, and I know we objected to it, but now that you heard it, I'm assuming you didn't hear that recording February 20th, 2015. That is State's Exhibit number 378YC. And just, it's just obvious even to a casual observer that the police officer was speaking a great deal, talking to Mr. Copeland, saying, this is your first child. Do you think you'll be able to see your child grow up? I know you had nothing to do with this. You were defending yourself. That should never come in. And that's what we objected to before. And that's why I think that the state has to say, just like you started to this morning, why is it a prior and consistent statement? Why is it contradictory to the testimony? And then you can play those portions, but you don't just get to, I don't know what the expression is, throw away the bathwater with the child or throw away the child with the bathwater, but that's what it appears to me. So I have those two items that I'd like the court to consider.
Okay.
To answer your question directly, though, yes, I have done it. I do have redactions, but I don't think it's right.
So I think so Eric is saying, it still was being professional and helpful and trying to help the state. He was trying to play the nice guy. What they say, nice guys spend his last. Now he's saying, the hell with y'all. I'm not doing nothing extra. So now he's making them do everything on their own.
Okay. The court's concern is that given, I'm in concurrence with that, the state needs to provide you with the redactions and you all can go through it. My concern is it worth us bringing the jury tomorrow? That's my concern, is that might as well, if you all are if I'm gonna have to weigh in on the admissibility of various statements from the 28th and of January 2015 and February 21st of 15, then it might just be more appropriate to let our jurors just
It'll be 2 days off.
Not come in tomorrow and have them come in on Thursday. The other thing that I'm of the opinion of is that before I go ahead and go forward with that, has the state identified redactions for June 10th of 2015?
Yes, Your Honor, we provided the June 10th ones yesterday evening, and then we resubmitted them this morning when we learned that.
Okay, so it's possible maybe I can go through the redactions, at least in some particular order for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, and then our jurors can listen to whatever it is they can listen to on Thursday. Friday, as you recall, or just to remind you, is an administrative day for you all. Are there other statements that you've identified, Ms. Hilton, and that you're potentially going to have the defense look at?
So the only other matter, Your Honor, would be jail calls. So we provide a defense counsel with about 11 jail calls that we intend on using. And so that would be it. So it would be these 3 interviews that are left, potentially 4, but that depends on Mr. Copeland's testimony, and then the jail calls.
So we got 4 more interviews and 11 jail calls. She was right. We're not going to be done with Woody until July.
Okay. How long are the jail calls as a collective group?
They're 11 and 15 minutes, so
15 minutes each?
yes. So roughly
11 times 15.
150, 100, about 2 hours.
2.5 hours. Two and a half hours?
Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah.
All right.
This is insane. Like 4 hours of break. No lies told. I doubt that. I think the court will cover that. Yeah, because that'll.
All right, counsel, is anything further? What I think I'm going to do is, unless you have some strong objection to the contract, I'm going to excuse our jurors for tomorrow and tell them they can come in on Thursday.
No job in their right mind to agree to this. I don't guess. I don't guess. Pay you for free for 2 years, and then you're not even doing the work. Somebody else got to do it.
Thursday for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time, and we can cover what they can listen to whatever we've gotten through so far.
Objection from the state, Your Honor.
Anything from the defendants? All right. Okay.
Anything else I need to take up with you all before we recess?
Nothing to say.
All right, see you later, Kara. In the beginning, still, we'll just do whatever on the courtesy.
Nice to be 5 minutes to serve.
Yeah.
Date in court. It's being filed as well. This is not a file copy.
He ain't even asking to approach no more.
It's a courtesy copy.
Okay, we'll take it up tomorrow, Mr. Steele, okay? It'll be e-filed tomorrow, so we'll take it up then. So, all right, anything further? All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning in fact, hold on. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning for 9:30, okay? All right, see you then. All right.
Well, there we have it. Oh. Like powering down that camera, I guess. But yeah. So, did y'all think we got anything out that day? If y'all had to give it to the prosecution or the defense, who y'all think won today? Golly. Did Woody prove anything against YSL? Yeah, I think so. And he gave it to the judge under the guise of it being a courtesy copy, but that wasn't a courtesy copy. He gave it to the judge so the judge can potentially rule on it right away, or at least the judge can be on notice. So yeah, it's gonna go down tomorrow without the jury watch. I thought he said they're gonna come in. I thought he said they're gonna come. They're not coming anymore. Oh. Well, we'll see. All right. They ain't proving nothing in my ears and eyes. Yeah, not with this. But we still have 4 more interviews to go. And, you know, a lot of people get caught up on the jail calls. They listen to them jail calls heavy. Oh, okay, I thought he said they're gonna he's just gonna bring them back and let them listen to what they have so far. I can back it up just a few. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna play that part again one more time.
9:30 for Thursday for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time, and we can cover what they can listen to whatever we've gotten through so far.
Objection from the stage, Your Honor.
Anything from the
Yeah, I think he said they can listen to whatever we got. Oh, okay. So I must have when he said they can listen to whatever we got so far. I didn't know who he meant when he said they. Oh, okay. All right. All right, that'll work then. All right, well, I plan on popping back in tomorrow. If nothing will go on at the office. You never know what might happen. You know. What are they going to do tomorrow? Argue back and forth? It appears that's what they are trying to do. They're trying to see if the other videos should come in or not. And if they do come in, what parts should be cut out? No. Oh, no. What comment didn't show? Sometimes if the comments have like links or something in them, then they won't put them on here. Did y'all see any comments that were missed by 313? I know her last comment was they got to pay for parking, and we pulled that one up. Oh, okay, it's your YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. It was even acting up some on my phone. But all right, thank y'all for popping in, and for those who can, if y'all don't mind liking the video and subscribing if y'all haven't already. And the best side is happening to me. Okay, 313. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think it's just YouTube is acting crazy. He said mine was saying that too. Okay, nah, that ain't me. I don't suppress speech. Say what you want to say. Yeah. But all right then. I plan on coming back tomorrow. I think he said we'll see what they got tomorrow. If they got something good, and we can just see. But that's all for today then. If anybody had anything else, that's it. And I got to get a Crime Stop. Was it Crime? What was his name? I can't even think of it. I think he wanted to come up, and I was trying to wait till the next break. So, because the last time we were all on, I think they were saying that we couldn't hear, or everybody couldn't hear. Was it Clock Stop or Shot Clock? I got to remember these names. Boy, it's so many names I'm trying to remember. Let me see. I'm scrolling all the way up. I said Crime Stopper. That's funny. Let me see. I'm scrolling. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He came up before with 313. We had a good combo. Golly, I can't even find it. So many comments. Oh, countdown. Countdown. My bad, countdown. Oh, there you go. Yeah, countdown. Thank you for that. Countdown. I remember that countdown timer. All right. All right, let me get out of here. Before I go, no legal advice intended. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I'm just here to talk that law. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks again.